been much longer than 1 week, let me tell you. But here we are. And you know what? After all this, we both won. You know what I'm saying? That's all I gotta say.
Damn it.
So anyways, does anybody want to give me a oh wait, I have to ask the Factspiration question and then we get the recap. All right, so here we go. Today's Factspiration question is you find out that a local cult that has been kidnapping people and sacrificing them is actually responsible for keeping the world safe from a powerful being, a group of powerful beings bound beneath the earth. If these beings do not receive these very formalized sacrifices, they will rise up and destroy the world. What does your character do after fighting the cult for so long and then having this revealed? What does your character do? All right. So while you ruminate on that, does anybody want to give me a recap of what happened last week? Nobody? Nobody?
I
can do it.
I can do it if I want it.
Okay. I think from now on, if you're interested in doing something, just roll out a d20. That will show everyone quietly that you have the intention of getting them sweet resources. And if we don't see any other dice rolls, we know that it's time for you to start. All right, going once, going twice.
Hold on a second. There.
All right, Barnabas, take it away.
All right. Last week, we opened to the New Jack Village, where after a long rest, we leveled up and took time for ourselves to kind of breathe and recuperate from the events prior, which we had just finished our battle with the dragon, and we had unfortunately lost our dear friend Guy. So, Regiarix introduced himself to the group, revealing that he is an undead warrior from another world that once fought the Red Hand. He revealed to us the blade of a bloodlord that he had defeated in battle. We sought the guidance of the tribal elder as to how to best convince Gomek to take his medicine, and what we settled on basically was that we were going to try to recreate the proving ritual of the New Jack tribe by taking one of their younger lizard folk, a youngling called Mezik, and we were going to try to help him hunt down a beast and present it to Gomek so that he would eat the beast, and in doing so take the barrel of medicine that we have acquired for him. We began to travel, and right off the bat, we found out that the disparity between Mezik's strength and the beasts of the swamp was pretty staggering, and we had to figure out how to cut the difference. It was clear from the beginning that any kind of deception would, to the lizard folk at least, sully and disrespect their beliefs, their culture, if we, involved ourselves. And he was supposed to kill it himself, but we knew this was not going to work, so we had to do a little bit of trickery. So we started off with Jert's expert tracking skills, finding animals. We started with a hippo, and we thought we could soften it up, single it out for him, and it would be easy. Well, we got a little carried away. It didn't go as planned. I'll claim some responsibility here. Jert and Thanlin, they did a great job punching that hippo, and then my eye basically melted it into nothing. It was bad. And as a result, we now have a group of hippos chasing us. It is led by a ranger hippo named Bert. He is my new nemesis in this world, and if I can't escape him, he will hunt me down and kill me. Moving on, we found a number of other very large, unsuitable animals. We found a giant crab, a giant scorpion. At one point, we actually got kind of lucky. I don't exactly know how to pronounce the name of this animal, the two-headed snake, amphibianous thing. Amphibina, I think, maybe? But basically a very rare, shiny Pokemon that we managed to hunt ourselves and carry along with us as an offering for after the fact if we couldn't get anything from Mezik. But fortunately enough, after I think our 5th animal, we found a giant frog, and we settled on that. And granted, Komodo, the elder lizard folk, did try to give us an out, tried to give Mezik a way to not have to do this, but we forced him to do it anyways, and we loaded that little lizard folk up with everything we had. We gave him master weapons, we gave him a wand of magic missile, Orion set him up with a bunch of traps, and we gave him his best shot, and we hoped for the best, and by God, Mezek did it. Well, the frog stepped on the traps, and then Mezek unleashed the magic missiles and fucking turned that frog into paste. So we got very lucky on that, and we headed off to Gomek's Wallows, where we basically wrapped up the game by starting the ceremony. Mezek is basically presenting this thing to the mutated form of Gomek, and we are waiting to see what will happen next. And we're all very nervous.
All right, take your point of DM inspiration. Also, there was a DM inspo from Lex that can be added to your
Thank you.
to your robit. All right,
I'm gonna need this.
for a D8 Factspiration, a bardic inspiration that lasts the entire session. Does until you use it, does anybody want to answer that that perplexing moral dilemma? If
Sure.
you do, roll a d20 so that people see that your intention is clear.
Let's do it.
We started doing this in Monster Hunter because we really need those Factspiration dice. So everybody is like, "Yeah, I'll make something up."
You're not wrong.
Whatever you want, Dom. We don't have any bards. Like, we don't have any magic, anything, baby. Whatever you want us, we'll tell you anything. Favorite ice cream? Here you go. All right. Oh. A latecomer tosses a die out. Oh, and it's Thanlin with an 18.
I'm excited.
All right. Thanlin, you have discovered that the evil cult that you have been fighting your whole career has actually been the ones saving the world because their ritual sacrifices are required to keep the great ancient evils slumbering beneath the earth, lest they rise and destroy everything. What do you do upon realizing that this is the situation?
I think if it's possible, he would try to move their sacrifices towards those who have committed wrong or criminals in general,
Mm-hmm.
and he would tolerate their existence because they are a necessary evil for the survival of everybody else that lives on this world.
Oh, wow. Okay. What if, and I'm getting oddly specific because I finally got to show my kid one of the greatest horror movies of all time last night. What if they had to be 5 innocent people who did not know what was happening and died afraid and terrified and confused?
He would choose, let me see, he would probably go after old people then.
Damn.
I mean, they live their
Wow.
life. They're in their 80s, and like even that, like some elves are even past a century, maybe like several hundred centuries. They've hit their point. Let's be real. They've hit
Okay.
their point.
Loving
Okay.
pragmatic Thanlin. That's great.
Wow.
He has to be pragmatic about this.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. This ain't a fresh-faced
Things
country
have
bumpkin
changed.
town guard anymore.
I'm just
All
saying.
right.
You got
Ever since the
dwarves,
day Donkey
elves.
died.
Banla has changed.
Okay, Adeline, you may ask the same question of any NPC that you've met in on your journey, keeping in mind that whatever the answer is, the players know, but not the characters.
What about Noro?
Oh, damn, damn. He's probably the most actual goodly NPC in the campaign. I mean, I think. Oof. Okay. Well, obviously, the good person answer would be he would try to find another way. But if faced with the insurmountable truth of the situation, I think with an absolutely broken heart, he would probably allow it to continue because as a bureaucrat, as a leader of a community, he does understand that the community as a whole needs to be protected. This is a person who has to send young men and women and people out to die. So if there's a threat to the town, he will send people out to fight it, and they might not come back from that. And in a way, that is a form of sacrifice, right? You sacrifice your young in war. That's for the greater good. This is a tried and true guaranteed system. I think he would hate himself for the rest of his life for being a part of it, but I think that he would ultimately, he would try to do as much good as he could, in the situation, but would still probably hate himself for it. So don't just steal them in the middle of the night. Maybe find people that are willing to make that sacrifice. But ultimately, yeah. I mean, I think he would still choose the many over the few, but hate himself for it afterwards. So, like I think any good person that gets put in a position of leadership probably does after a while. So, all right, that's nice. Let's go ahead and start the session. Bring you over to that area. Let's see. All right, change out the music, load up the scene.
Jurt starts handing out small little billboards that say Mezek or Go Mezek on it.
Oh, you guys gonna have him solo this thing? That's fantastic. All right.
Phelan is biting his nails
Wait, what now?
repeatedly.
We were told we
Alright.
can't go in there.
Were we told that?
It was implied.
I think we're waiting to see what happens first.
Guys, I'm about to let a poor innocent lizard kid get killed.
Yeah, but if he eats the frog, everything's fine.
True.
He just
Yeah.
needs to take his damn medicine. Stop being cranky.
This is where
But
we
the
find out
lizard
that
kid-
there's an onset time of this cure of X amount of hours or days.
Probably.
Would Jurt let a lizard kid get killed in front of him after what happened to Jake?
Don't do this to me.
These are tough questions.
I will
All right.
dive in there
All
and
right.
ruin this.
So, the eyeballs are all, squirming around, watching the scene with great interest.
Oh, we're still on this other.
Oh. Did you at least see the cool eyeball animation?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah,
Okay,
we
cool,
did.
cool. All right.
Bit of creepy.
All right. And then he
God.
is,
Oh my god.
Oh, that's the actual map. So that's what it looks like.
But it's
and
not
the-
fucked up.
Yeah.
Oh.
And then, all right. So this is him, and he's moving towards the sacrifice.
As it
Uh,
appears, just
yeah.
stare at it in fixated abject terror and grasp at the air pathetically behind me to try to find the pant leg of an ally, just for making sure everyone's not running away from this horror.
You see its face open in 3 directions,
Oh.
and a long, almost chameleon-like tongue kind of flicks out and grabs the frog and pulls it into its mouth, and you see the 3 segments of its kind of alien face close, and you hear the crunch of bones and wood, and it gobbles it down.
Mech, you can leave now. It ate the thing.
Carefully.
And it stares him down with its many eyes. You see that extra eyes have kind of grown not only on its face but on other parts of its body. As it just sort of stares at him, drool kind of dripping between the serrated bone plates that make up its teeth. You hear a loud gurgle come from the creature's stomach. It turns its head, and you hear another loud gurgle come from its stomach. The creature closes its eyes as if in pain, and then it lets out just a massive roar and goes to lunge for Mezek.
Claude, get in there now!
And we will roll into
God damn
initiative. All right. Go ahead and add yourselves into initiative. There are far too many beautiful NPCs hanging out with you for me to keep track.
So we are killing God today, boys. Classic JRPG.
But the medicine.
This might be a timeout thing,
Maybe we just
Yeah.
have to beat it over the head till it's subdued. I don't know.
Oh, God.
On a laptop. As I said, at families trying to get the page to load isn't loaded in yet, so just here on my phone until it
You're
loads
the
on the
mine.
laptop.
All right. I will go ahead and add you in. You are the furthest
Hopefully it'll
forward.
load, and normally
Great,
it loads
wow.
on this laptop. Just being really slow today.
Okay.
Oh, we did bad.
All right. So there's the layer
To be fair,
action.
thing hasn't been used in like 2 months, so
God, I rolled so fucking bad.
I did
We've
too.
continued to do bad.
Got a natty 1.
Guys,
The
come on.
God monster rolls a 20.
We can't keep rolling low for this.
Nope. He got a 10.
Oh,
He got a 10.
Woof.
All right. And then we'll roll everyone else in.
hey.
And we got to roll this big boy because he's not on the B team. All right.
So all in favor of immediately passing to Mezek so we can get the F out of there?
Yeah.
All right. Oof. That was really loud for me. That turn starter? Oh wow. Okay. Let me yikes. Alright, so here we go. Start some music. There we go.
Oh, this is appropriate.
Yeah, he's a nice he's a hungry boy. He's a hungry boy.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. So there is a layer action that will go off at 20, but layer actions in this so layer actions just go at the end of the round, I believe, when we do active initiative. So we will have the layer action will just trigger at the very end of the round. So just keep that in mind. Alright, it looks like Layla, you won the initiative. Don't know why Komodo is classified as not an ally, but it should be fine.
Okay, Chief. To give you a tiny bit of work, can you send me a screenshot of the prepared spells I have today?
Oh my goodness. Let's see. Sure.
Downloading world data. Please wait.
This is gonna be a big screenshot. You're a druid.
Well, just the prepared. You don't have
yes,
to include the camera.
There's no way to group them together though.
Well, yeah. You
is
can,
there?
like.
Prepared
Yeah.
tab. There we
Prepared.
go. Prepared
Yeah.
tab. Yeah, I play D&D too. I know how being a player works for sure. All right. Yeah, let me send that over to you.
Well, I mean, you've only been a player in like campaigns with no magic for the last couple.
Fair.
Oh.
Hey, Hellebore was a wizard. So you could cast like a cantrip spell. It's pretty cool. Anyways, those are your spells. You are approximately 35, 40 feet away from the creature. The creature is half submerged in the water. It is 15 feet away from Mezek. You are the closest of all your allies to it. What do you want to do?
Honestly, and I know Jert has protection from evil and good up. Layla will probably, considering that she has water walk on everyone, she will probably stride forward a good 15, 20 feet
Okay.
and try to get the creature's attention off of Mezek and honestly just guiding bolt it out of instinct to try to get the attention to her.
Ooh.
And activate form of the chalice.
All right. So as you move closer to the creature, stepping across the water like Big JC himself, you launch a guiding bolt at the creature, while also going into chalice form.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Well, I'm sure I could find chalice form. Wow, there we go. All right. So a 22 definitely hits for 14 points of damage. All right. Anything else from Layla? You did a move, a bonus action, and an action. I think you're good.
Seeing that it kind of hits the creature, and maybe it looks at her, she'll.
Oh, it's
kind of
definitely
yell.
turned its attention fully to you.
Yeah, she'll just kind of yell, "Run!" and pass it over to Mezek.
All right. As you go to pass the Mezek, it is going to steal.
Yeah.
All right.
How many fan spells do we have?
1.
Oh, do you guys want me to use it?
No, I
For
have
what?
an inspiration too. Because this thing's gonna full attack Layla, and literally none of us are near her right now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
one's at full health, and they got temp
All right,
HP.
all right.
They got a
Speaking of the
HP,
battle,
yeah.
we're gonna want that later.
All
Yeah.
right. See
We
you
don't
in,
even know what this-
See you in 20 seconds when she's probably at 0. This thing's a god creature.
We don't even know what it does.
All right. So
Hit
let's
it.
see. The creature whirls around after you blast it in the side of the head with this guiding bolt. It is glowing with celestial stardust from the attack. And as it looks at you, Layla, and all of your allies nearby,
If we get breath weapons right now, I'm gonna be so angry.
It's gonna beam attack, and I'm just gonna throw up.
Okay, well, get your favorite cup, bucket, or trash can, because
Oh,
that's
oh,
exactly what
oh,
it's going to do.
Here we go.
Godzilla beam.
All right.
Oh,
So-
Crash, can you hit the pause button real quick and then unpause it?
Okay. Did it unpause or pause?
It's
There you
good
go.
now. It's good. It's good.
All right. Let's see. So here we go. Big fat beam coming out of this thing's face.
Can this be the second and last time that we do this, where we let them steal before we move?
Yeah,
Yep.
please.
I mean- All right. Let's see. So it's 10 feet wide. So I'll try to include that in the template here. And let's see.
I just went up instinct cast. Sorry.
B team has resistance to these sorts of things, so we don't need to worry about that. Here we go. I'll just manually change it. All right. So it's 10 feet wide, and it wants to try and hit as many good guys as possible, while also still sort of, not deliberately targeting you. So I guess it would be a straight shot like that through Layla, Thanlin, Orion, and Komodo. So, yeah, that seems like a good path. All right, so I need all of you guys to give me dexterity saving throws. All right, here's Komodo's dex
It's-
save.
Literally an energy beam weapon. I love it.
Oh shit, 19. Oh, God.
Good job,
Okay,
Ryan.
okay, all right.
Strong.
Layla?
Oh yeah, I got to roll for Layla. Here we go.
Be fine. She's gonna be fine.
Oh, she is not fine. All right. So Thanlin, you fail. Komodo fails. Layla fails.
A 19
geez.
fails?
Oh my god.
A 19 fails. Yes.
Can I use my
We're
aspiration then?
fighting a god creature.
If you have if you want to use the aspiration, might as well before you forget.
It's a D8, right?
Yep.
Okay. Come on.
He's-
Context
Oh.
clues have shown you that it's a 20, because if you failed and Orion succeeded,
I ain't got
I'm,
no-
I'm very good at clue, just so you guys know. So, all right, remove. All right, so yes, you make the save. My bad. All right, so here comes Le Breath Weapon.
God.
Alrighty, 15d10.
Oh,
What?
oh.
God.
Orion's probably going down,
Oh my god.
even though I saved.
All right, this is
Happy
lightning.
What?
This is lightning damage, by the
Oh.
way.
My god.
I think Orion's dead.
Ryan,
Yeah.
are you alive?
He's dead.
Nope.
What?
I made the save, but that still takes me over.
Takes over
Well,
massive damage.
Well,
No,
actually,
no,
well,
not
actually, no,
massive.
not
No.
massive. Not massive.
Yeah,
Oh.
yeah.
I was
I was
so
about
scared.
to say if you failed, you would have died
Yeah.
for sure.
How's
But
Layla
you know what
doing?
level we are, right?
Well, actually,
Holy shit!
Do I know what level you are? No, I don't usually keep track of what level
Excellent.
players are. I'm gonna have
I
a.
know,
I've been
I'm
told.
just-
I've been told I'm gonna have a hard time as a Pathfinder DM with that attitude. So yeah.
Is Layla alive?
That's why I'm only running packaged adventures, because I don't want to be the one that tips the scales in the wrong direction. I don't know. Let's see. Is Layla alive? Layla is out cold, even with their temp HP.
Thalin is still kicking.
God.
Wait. Yeah,
Uh,
he's still kicking.
Since they have water walking though, and water walking cannot be turned off unless you willingly turn it off, and doesn't require concentration. She is just laying on top of the waterbed that is the water that is just being churned about by this massive being. So her body is just ragdoll flopping on the water, just ba-boing, 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 just like flopping around out there. All right. The creature lets out another scream. Didn't
done.
like that at all. It's not paying attention to Mesic at all. It is going to move its body. Let's see. Right on top of Layla, confused why she is not down in the water. It looks like it's planning to gobble her up with its next Paragon action, of which you hear 3 bloops, not 4, which is weird.
Only 3?
Only 3. Yep.
Take it. I'll take it.
All right. Well, I mean, you gave him the potion, so he's actually in his diminished form. All right.
Whoa.
Oh, that's diminished.
Yeah. Yeah. All right. So
That's good.
the breath weapon is a recharge, 5 or 6. So I guess I'll roll it right now so that we know next turn. He won't be able to use it though until.
Oh my god.
So next time his turn comes up in an initiative, his real turn, not his Paragon, he will nuke you guys again. So just keep that in mind.
Run.
All right.
Thalen will still.
Also worth mentioning, that is lightning damage. So if you had any resistances, whatever. But the other effect of the breath weapon is if the breath weapon were to kill you, you are disintegrated.
Yeah, it's fucking energy beam.
Yeah,
So it's a good thing I made that save. Otherwise, I'd be dust.
Komodo ceases to exist.
No.
Oh,
Oh no.
So I wanted to answer this really quickly.
Yeah.
Komodo was beside me,
Uh-huh.
and I have my aura. Which will
Your
bring him up to
aura
20.
is automatically turned on. Oh, but it only affects allies, and he is currently registered as a neutral. So he would have made it, so he is still alive. Oh, shit. Okay.
He is? Oh, God.
because he made the save with the +4 from his thingy.
Yeah, if that
Wow.
would have, that brought him
Absolutely.
up to, yep.
Funny.
All right, then let me grab him real quick.
Go love them paladins.
Which is good.
I don't even think about it because it's like automatically applying, but
Yeah, that's
yeah.
what my thought was.
yeah,
is-
but since he's, yeah. All right, so let me add him back into the initiative.
I'm so sorry.
Oh, no worries. And then, let's see, he takes half. Oh, no. All right. He'd still be going.
You know, guys, we can just leave. We don't have to stay here.
Yeah.
All right.
You think the thing's not gonna chase
yes.
us?
People were damaged. Would anybody who was damaged like to steal?
I will.
All right. Here, I'm going to
wait.
remove your mount from initiative because it just goes on your initiative count.
It has
So-
Paragon action.
Oh,
Should
okay,
someone
sounds good.
steal, that's going to heal in the next turn, or else some people are gonna die.
Well, I'm the only
You-
one
you
who
stole-
damaged that's still standing.
You stole. Go ahead.
Okay, he's Thalen's going to saw difficult terrain. Shit. Thalen's going to go over here. Oh wait, wrong side. Away from the group.
Okay.
Okay. He's gonna do what he's meant to do.
Oh boy.
He's going to do Days of Convention.
Oh.
All
nice.
right.
You brave, beautiful man.
You stare down a creature you can see within 30 feet, and if it can see you, it makes a wisdom saving throw. It didn't definitely see you. It will attempt a wisdom saving throw. Here we go.
This is a god. I swear it will beat it.
My God.
18. So it does beat it. But it sees
+9.
that you are interested. It is interested as well.
Awesome. I'm gonna flick the longsword back into its hand axe form, and I am going to. Oh man. Screw it. I'm gonna throw.
Okay.
First strike.
17.
Ah, shit.
The creature's body is big, and overly muscled, but all of the scales and stuff, they seem to be kind of soft, almost like it has recently shed, like its skin. So the armor class is not nearly as high as you thought it would be. A 17 does hit.
Okay.
All right, the creature is not a fey, but it does take the slashing damage.
Okay.
This is a magical weapon, right?
Oh no, it's
Oh,
not.
oh, okay. Then he takes half damage.
Second attack.
Okay.
Well, actually, no. On that first attack, since it hit, I'm gonna use my Battlemaster maneuver for menacing attack.
Okay. All right. It will attempt a Wisdom saving throw. Let's see if it is frightened of you until the end of the next turn. Interesting. That would be counterintuitive to saving Layla's life, but I'm there for it. But it makes the save.
Fuck. Okay, second attack.
Okay. All right. That is also going to hit. All right.
Okay.
So these are like you're throwing and they're bouncing off, you're catching it, you're throwing it, bouncing off. Like
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm then going to pass to Jert. You want this?
Yeah, I can get Layla out.
Okay, I'm gonna pass to Jert.
All right. As you pass to Jert, the creature is interested in fighting you, Tamlin, but it's gonna grab a little snack first.
Oh no!
All right. So it's gonna try and gobble up Layla, who's on the ground. If this bite attack hits, it will eat her.
Alright, well,
good.
then I know it's not meant for this probably, but I'm still gonna ask. Boomerang?
No.
Damn it! Alright. Someday.
It will
I'll
happen.
be able to do something.
It will happen.
Alright.
Oh.
I had to ask. There's nothing else I got.
It is written down on a post-it though, right here, when it will come back.
I know.
Okay.
I'm just trying to help someone.
All right, here we go. It's going to try and gobble you up. I'm going to say...
Oh my god.
All right, Layla, you are in the tummy. Well, actually, it's a two-step process for swallowing. Let's see. Bite attacking... It has to be grappling you. So it pick you up in his mouth first. All right, so Layla is in the creature's mouth. We'll say, like... Well, you know what? I got to start living a more rules-heavy life. So your body would stay there, but it just kind of starts chewing you up. So you're in its mouth. Real talk, that probably lifts her above the water about, we'll say, 10 feet, given the size of this creature. So she's about 10 feet up in the creature's jaws, but that is her location on the map. All right, Jerk, to you. And she has 2 failed death saves on her.
Yep. And now, in order to get her out, I'm gonna have to fucking strength contest this
Hold
creature.
on. It occurs to me that this would have been an auto crit. So
It would have?
Yeah.
yeah,
Yeah.
it's within 5 feet. So that would
Oh,
actually
shit.
be
Oh my
60,
god.
64 plus
Oh.
22. So Layla would actually be dead in the creature's mouth.
What's
He's
the
the only
ma-
one that can cast Revivify.
Yep.
All right.
Oh, shit.
It will still try to swallow her when
Literally
its
had
turn
no
comes back around, or with its next Paragon action, because it's going to go through the routine of trying to, eat stuff. So if you want to have a body to save, this would definitely be a priority before it tries to eat it. No pressure, Jerk.
Okay. So he screamed after Layla when she ran out, going, Layla, what are you doing? And then as she gets eaten, he's gonna just reach for the rope like around his back, step up here, and he's gonna attempt to lasso around Layla and rage with a bonus action while he does it.
All right, she is just an object right now.
I know, which
I
means
guess
I'm probably
this would
gonna have
be-
to strength
this would be
contest
more
him.
like this would be like a disarm, I think, at this point, because he's he's got her.
Okay.
All right. Let's see.
I might have to reload it.
Or you could try to grapple her and then do an opposed, but an opposed strength with this guy
is like impossible.
He doesn't look very
Could make it
athletic. He
possible
looks
for
kind of
you.
flabby, honestly, but he does look very strong and big.
Well,
If
let's see here. Turn rage on first. Grr. Well, I'm gonna have to reload my forge, I guess. Hold on. Give me 1 second to kick me out.
No worries. A creature can use its weapon attack to knock a weapon or other item from a target's grasp. Is exactly what we're dealing with. You make an attack roll contested by the target's strength, athletics, or dexterity acrobatics.
Oof.
If the attacker wins the contest, the attacker causes no damage or other ill effect, but the defender drops the item. The attacker has disadvantage on its attack roll if the target is holding the item with 2 or more hands. The target has advantage if it is larger than the attacking creature, or disadvantage if it is smaller. So you would be at
Straight roll, he would have advantage.
He would
but
have
I'm also
advantage, yep.
raging, so I'll be advantage. He'll be advantage.
All right.
All right, here we go.
Okay. It is well within your ability to do this.
This is with a regular rope, but I'm gonna roll the chain lasso.
Okay.
All right, here we go. Oh my god, double sixes, rough.
All right. Oof. Yeah. You'll see he only has a +8.
All right, second attack.
Okay.
We're rolling the same bonus, so here we go.
Oh, doing the same thing? Trying to
Yep.
disarm again? Okay.
Oh,
Oh my god, dude.
Ugh.
All right. Here we go.
I don't think I can.
Yeah. So you kind of toss the rope. The first one is adequate. You kind of think that you got it roped around her, and then he just sort of pulls her away. You toss the rope rapidly a second time, and it's just too slow. Just shakes her like a rag doll in his mouth.
Oof. He turns to everyone behind him. Any other ideas? And then he's gonna pass to whoever wants it.
I can do stuff, kinda. I'm not gonna do damage this round.
Right, I'll pass to Barnabas.
Oh, okay. Hold on. I have gotten a message here. So on the second one, you toss it. He pulls away. You think you don't have it, and then you feel a tug on the rope. It has lassoed around her. As you pull as hard as you can, raging with the indignity of all of the evil that you have had to stand against and still waits for you to defeat, you hear a terrible and sickening tearing sound. You pull Layla free, but an arm is left behind.
Oh my god.
This is not Tarsus Straw, guys.
It is now. All right, so I mean, Jert's.
Mechanically, Layla messaged me and said that they would like to use their fate point, and threw out some things they thought might be spicy. So I chose one of their suggestions.
Okay.
All right.
All right.
Okay.
So they are Lydia taking a knee for the rest of the fight, but they have burned their fate point.
All right, dope. So Jert just kind of throws it over his shoulder and
right.
All right. He looks around, kind of panting, his eyes all bloodshot, and says, "Time to go. Mezek, run!" and calls across the water before he starts bolting off. We're just gonna run fully this way.
All right.
This way, actually. I want to be away from everybody else. I'll bring Layla with me. And then I'll pass to Barnabas.
Okay.
All right. As you go to pass to Barnabas, the creature is going to use its second Paragon action. And let's see. How far is this sweet boy? What does that say? 15 feet? 20 feet? All right, 20 feet away. Does it have anything that can reach 20 feet? It is going to use a dash action to move up on top of Thanlin. So it comes just rapidly. You've seen alligators run, just kind of wobbling as it goes up out of the water. There's a lily pad on its back from where it like dislodged it and pulled it out of the water. And yeah, it is all up in your space. Barnabas, to you.
I'm gonna try to move up to Orion. Let's see. I'm gonna put myself there, and then I'm going to give him a greater healing potion with my action. Hold
That's
on.
4d8.
My inventory is extremely full of things. 48. Yeah, if you just want to roll it, I can't find it.
Yeah.
I might have just made a note about it instead of making an item.
Is it +4 or +2? And it's +4.
So I wasn't actually here the day that you gave this to me.
Alright, Ryan gets 27. Thank you.
Okay, and then after that, I'm going to use my bonus action to cast Expeditious Retreat, which... Oh my god, I hope I'm not in this thing's attack range. And then I'm going to move off map, basically, if we're retreating, if that's the plan. I don't know if we can outrun this.
I don't think we can.
What is the consensus from the group? Are we running? I heard Jert say run.
Yeah, I know. That's the thing. I'm just trying to think practically. I don't know if we can.
Bait it with the snake while we run.
Don't pull another Fomorian on me.
I
Oh
think
my god.
you guys are experienced. You've traveled together, for a long time. You have team nature. Likely, if you ran in different direction, most of you would survive.
That's the problem. Is like we have to figure out who it chases, because whoever it decides to go after literally can't get away.
Yeah.
Right.
Guess
Yeah,
what?
like,
Dalen's here for a reason, guys.
God damn.
Look,
He's out of fate
no,
points.
I don't.
Then
But
you
I'm
can't
taking
stay.
the hits for you guys. Look, I don't want you guys dying.
1, 2, 3. I've got. Okay. I'm just gonna keep moving for now. I'm not gonna leave the map yet. I'm gonna move 2 more, and then I'm gonna move my remaining 30 feet to get over here, and that's my entire turn.
Alright.
And then from there, I will pass to Orion.
All right. As you go to pass to Orion, the creature, the aberration that was once Gomek the totem spirit, lets out another roaring scream, and as he does so, you hear a strike of lightning, and thunder clouds begin to form overhead as he initiates an outdoor call lightning.
Great.
Cool. Which is covered under your guys' research. You've done a lot of research on this dude. All right.
Yeah, it makes sense.
Yeah.
All
Scary.
right. So after this, we go find that witch and kill her for the medicine not working, right?
If we
It's-
live for it.
It's been roughly 6 seconds. I mean, I don't know how fast you want the medicine to work.
Instantly, damn it.
Fast acting.
It's like a
Fast
Tylenol.
acting.
Oh,
All right.
We're gonna
So
go
lots
file a customer complaint.
Fair enough. All right. So, wow. All right. That brings us to Orion. Oh wait, it actually has to strike somebody first. Okay. Let's see. It would be extra dope if it tried to strike you, Thanlin, while you're underneath it, to show off to you that it is immune to lightning damage. So I think that is what it will do. All right. So it's versatile, right? So if it's outside, it does more damage, I believe.
I think it's if it's during a storm.
Oh, right. Okay, so then it's only 16 damage, and it's a DC. It's a dexterity DC to avoid.
okay.
Okay. Let's see, and then I gotta put an effect down. Really?
Is
not
there
just the whole...
succeed at a
Alright.
cost? Am I within range to do it?
Do you want to succeed a cost for 16 electric damage? I mean, you certainly can. Let's see. No, sorry. Yeah, the DC is the same as the breath weapon.
Ah, shit. Yeah.
But it is.
okay.
Yeah, it is a 20.
Alright.
All right. So Orion, to you.
Oh boy. Alright, well, first things first. Some ferocity gain. Okay, Orion's immediately going to cash in 4 of those points to Chosen Quarry. onto big boy.
Okay.
And then Claude's going in to help in Thanlin, because he doesn't want Thanlin to die. I don't know if we can honestly outrun this thing. So
Well, again, I mean, team nature. You're sure that if you split up,
yes, yeah.
Yeah,
Splitting
yeah.
up, but it's going to pick off a couple of people, and I don't know if Orion wants
certainly,
that.
yeah, certainly not together with mathematically it getting back its breath weapon every like third round. Like that would be, yeah, it's a big risk if you tried to all run together.
Yeah. Well, Orion was harping a couple hours earlier. Either we fight together or we die separately, and this is one of those situations. Claude's going to then claw this thing.
Okay.
Come on. Okay, sure. Let me just. Is he
All right.
flanking with Thanlin?
He is. That is going to hit.
Okay, he takes the full damage because claws are magical.
All right. And is this chosen quarry or not?
This
I see
is.
the okay. So it takes 12 damage, full because magical. As you hit the creature, Claude, in its side, you hear more gurgling sounds coming from its stomach, like it has really bad indigestion. The creature swings to face you, and you hear sloshing inside the stomach sac.
All right, Orion. He's gonna item interaction, split up Twin Fang, and he's going to move to this side. And he's gonna make 2 attacks on it.
Okay. Oh shit! Yeah. That is gonna hit. Critically.
Oh, whoops! That was the wrong thing. But I guess it's a 20 on the roll.
Okay.
I will put crit on both.
Okay. Alrighty. Yeah, it takes the full damage from this magical weapon, and your
Why is it?
chosen quarry.
Damn it! I clicked the wrong thing again. Hold on a second.
Okay.
I'm sorry, I'm flustered here. Okay, it was the venom things that was happening.
Okay.
This has crit.
The first one was a bow shot, and then it was Claude.
Yeah. I'm sorry.
All right.
Okay.
It's
So
okay.
the piercing
What is-
damage, crit.
What is the other? The other is if you had activated the poison effect,
Correct.
right?
Correct.
Okay,
Which I have not done.
Okay. All right. It takes the damage, and then
All right.
you have a second attack.
Yes, because
Okay.
dual fighting stance, extra on the. Thing.
All right. So with the flank from Thanlin,
16.
that is going to hit.
All right, extra 10 and 1.
All right.
Bonus action. Oh, Claude's bonus action. Derp. He's going to give a roar to Orion. Give him 10 HP.
All right.
And Orion does not need to do anything else, so that's it for me. Sorry that took so
Okay.
long.
So you rush up, and you and Claude begin just laying into this creature, slashing, piercing, and clawing at it. You do seem to be hurting it, and you definitely have its attention. It has been pulled away from Thanlin. Who do you pass to? It has no more Paragon actions.
Alright, I will pass to... Thanlin's not officially gone, has he? I thought he did.
No, I have done this.
Yeah, sorry. Thanlin did go. He did all sorts of intimidations, and he hit it, and all that good stuff. So you got Komodo, Regiarix, Mezek, and then at the end of the round will be the layer action, whatever
I am
that is.
passing to Regiarix. Let's see what this boy can do.
Okay. Regiarix, to you.
He
Now
has
the, way,
been
now,
washed.
the way we handle mounted combat is your mount action, it can dash, dodge, or disengage, essentially.
Perfect.
Yep.
Regiarix is just watching from above, and he hasn't been very reactive. He's just kind of been curious on what you guys would do at the first turn, but this has gone horribly wrong. And he will kind of push into everyone's minds with people around him the emotion of, are you guys fleeing, or are we going to hold him back? Because he can do either. Do you mind letting Thanlin die?
No.
Oh, okay. He'll
Ryan firmly says no.
Oh.
So Regiarix will immediately snap his head towards Orion, which I assume is the first emotion he gets back from the feedback of it.
Yeah.
And he will nod, and he will wave his glaive through the air to catch one of the eyes of this monster. And he will raise up off of the back of Zephasite, jump off of him, and as he does, he will land into the ground, and he will skewer himself on the glaive halfway down through his chest.
Okay.
His whole arm will sink deep through his body, out into the other side. And as he sits there for a moment, he will push just one last time before there is a glowing purple light from his chest. And as he begins to extract it, all of his muscles, all of his bones begin to move to the outside of his bodies, overtaking all of his armor, and he will grow in size as he begins to rip out skeletal wings from his back. His arm will be consumed by this magic, turning a long gemstone lance. No longer just one weapon, it is an entire arm, and he will transform.
Sick.
Into his new form.
Oh my god.
Oh.
And let's see, get to roll free health out of that. We got some 3 temp HP. Very nice. And then he will rear up the glaive into the side of his face and try to stab it into him to inflict fear.
So you essentially pulled yourself inside out.
Exactly, but it grew
Okay.
bigger. And in our Discord, I'll post the full out after my turn.
Oh yeah, I was going to grab it, but my my Foundry is also like, hey Chrome browser or Edge browser, we'll die here together, right? This will be great.
Yeah.
I'm gonna turn off all of the Studio Ghibli evil pollen sprites real quick. Maybe that'll help alleviate some of the hurt right now. All right.
Yeah, even I'm slowing down quite a bit.
Yeah.
I will say I appreciate you giving me a lightning background for
Yeah.
Yeah,
perfectly.
fucking sick.
All right, so we're gonna turn off these embers, and we'll turn off the clouds. You should immediately hear a sigh of relief from your browser.
Oh,
when that.
absolutely.
There we go. Okay. All right.
And he will strike into it, trying to get its attention.
Okay.
24 to hit.
Oh yeah, that definitely hits. With the flank too, so 26. Okay. Takes
Wisdom.
is this a magical weapon? It sounded magical in your description. Is it like is it a packed weapon, a hex blade, or is it just part of your body essentially? So it's still not magical per se. Like just
It is a part of the body. It is the fixing the fear condition, though.
Okay, got it. All right. All right, is there a save for it, or does it just
Wisdom
have
save.
fear? Wisdom save. Okay,
Yeah.
Here we go. Oh, it is a feared. So it is a feared specifically of you, right? It can't get closer to you, but it has all the normal fear stuff.
Correct.
All right, got it. All righty.
Scared of God.
Yeah.
Move to this direction
Mhm.
to make sure that he doesn't. If he breath weapons, he's not going to hit the entire party.
Fair. Okay. All right, and then I
Swing
guess
again.
play would pass to Komodo.
Oh, he has
All right.
extra attack.
Oh, okay, then attack again.
Split.
All
There
right,
we go. 20 to hit for 6.
that also hits.
All right. And then the mount you said?
Yes, the mount can do a dodge, dash, disengage. If you are mounted on it. If you are not using it as a mount, you could technically have it go up and attack.
It is going to move up to Orion and allow itself to be mounted whenever Orion can.
Okay.
If he wants to kite while Orion fights.
Much
Alrighty.
appreciated.
And yeah, he'll backpedal and stay where he is. That'll be
Okay.
the turn, I think, past to Komodo. And
All right. He will rush up to here. I think V team will probably back up a little bit.
Go Komodo, you brave boy.
All right. There we go. And he will. Let's see. Deliberate bite. Oh. Okay. No size limit on that. Well, that's adorable. Okay. Sure. He will move up with his instead of doing his multi-attack. That makes. Oh no. All right, he gets both. Oh. No, if he wants to. All right, he's gonna try to do this. Here we go. The Komodo makes one bite attack. All right, here's the bite attack. Okay, that's going to be a 16 plus 2 from all the flanking, so that's going to hit. So it'll be 20 non-magical, but the target is restrained until the start of his next turn. So he is clamped down onto it with his jaws, and then like sumo wrestler style, has just kind of set all of his weight down as like as heavy as he can, digging his claws into the mud and dirt and using his tail as like a little tripod situation. And he is going to do everything he can to keep this guy from getting away. So he is restrained, giving, you know, all the advantages and disadvantages of that status. All right, and that was his contribution. Play passes to the layer action. Oh wait, Mezek still needs to go, right?
Yeah.
Where'd Mezek go? Oh, there he is. All right.
Get out of there, boy.
So you want him to? He's not gonna run. Everybody's they're fighting, you know. But I think he'd probably be real
Run,
talk.
boy.
I think he'd be too scared. So he is going to run along the stuff here, and I guess he would make it to.
Please get out of the lightning.
Yes.
All right. He will,
Don't get close
he
to the
will-
stupid
No,
eyes.
no,
Stop
no,
there.
no, no,
Guys.
Why there's nowhere for him to go? All right.
Like over here or something.
I would-
I don't know.
It's not going to target him with lightning with us here.
All right. Fine. He will run this way.
Thank God.
All right.
Provide range support, boy.
Well, he doesn't have any more charges in the
He has a bow.
He'll use
He does.
the-
You did give him a bow. You did give him a bow. Barnabas' masterwork bow. All right. But he's gonna move and dash to get away for now, cause him baby.
Yeah.
All right. Whew. Okay. All right. Let's see what we got here. Okay. So the layer action is, each of these 4 eyeball stocks. You see the largest eyeball on the eyeball stock begin to glow faintly. Then you see all of the little eyeballs begin to glow rapidly. And then you see glowing energy traveling up the chain of eyeballs to the big eyeball at the top of the stock. And then they begin to fire laser beams. All right. So let's see. This little baby boy is the closest to this one, so he will get shot by that one. Let's see. Barnabas, you're the closest to the bottom right one, so it'll
Fair.
fire at you. I think Regiarix is the closest to that one, so it'll fire there. And then Danlin, you are out of range. Oh, this one can't shoot anybody.
Thank God.
All right, so we'll start with Regiarix first and see what happens. Obviously, when you're in the market for laser eyeball rays, there's only one place to shop. So let's roll that D10. All right, this is good for you, I think. Give me a dexterity saving throw, Regiarix. As a sickly, blackish green ray fires at
Oh
you.
no.
Oh no. All right, so there's a complication.
It's been a long time since he used that.
Only a flesh wound. A combatant who has been downed is not as badly injured as it appeared at first.
Oh,
Unfortunately, she already cashed in a point, but if she wants to, she'll still lose the fate point. But Layla, if you want to jump in, bloodied with one arm cauterized by lightning damage, we'll say, you certainly can.
I'm good living, so
Okay, so you're gonna sit this one out. All right, fair enough.
yeah.
fair enough.
I drift down the lake a little more,
Okay, fair.
Dirt's carrying you.
Let's see. So, Regiarix, it is a paltry 10d10 necrotic coming your way.
Oh my god.
Most of it gets absorbed into his actual.
Yeah, I
gemstones.
figured you at least had resistance, right? So,
Oh shit!
That's good.
Oh, yeah.
That's good.
Okay. I mean, I didn't pick. I rolled for it, but yeah.
Mhm.
But you get the feeling, as an expert with necromantic energy, that if this ray had reduced you to 0 hit points, you would have died instantly.
Excellent.
All right. Let's see. Next one is for Barnabas. Here we go.
Let's go.
Oh, this is a real bad one. Okay, give me a dexterity saving throw, Barnabas.
Okay.
You see a lime green laser beam fire out of the eye.
Oh no.
I think I know what this one is. I like to do DM inspiration.
DM inspiration, good. That's a good idea.
Oh no.
And if I can, I'll succeed at a cost. Like
Succeeding at a cost, also good. All right. So here is your succeed at a cost. Bane.
Okay.
You are afflicted
Okay.
with the Bane status lingering. All right, and
That's not too
then that's not too bad. And then that means that if blah blah blah, if the damage blah blah blah, if the target blah blah blah, you manage to get out of the way. And it hits a tree behind you, and the tree is disintegrated.
Okay.
All
Cool.
right.
Yeah, y'all sure you still want to fight?
That's it.
No, I'm trying to run.
All right, so this boy up here, it fires.
no.
It fires like a sort of a light blue, kind of cloudy, misty type ray at him, and he is going to have to make a Wisdom saving throw.
Come on.
Oh, he does not. He falls asleep.
Okay, could be worse.
Okay. Yeah, it could be worse.
That's still pretty bad.
I
Oh,
mean,
shit, someone has to grab him.
I would say compared to disintegrate, it's
Yeah.
about as not bad as you can get.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's not even having to experience the horror that you guys are. I mean, it's a super win for him. All right. Mezek does control the initiative because the layer action can't control the initiative. Mezek is going to pass to
Well, I did have a question. Layer action.
Barnabas.
Okay.
Layer action all happens at the same time, right?
Yes.
So then Regiarix took damage. Would he be?
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, Regiarix, you could steal if you would prefer. Would you want to steal?
Regiarix would love this.
Oh, absolutely. All right, go for it.
All right. He's gonna move around him again, just to further mess up this creature's tactics.
Yeah.
You know what? Even better. Let's just get out of there. So probably they were desiccated at first, but he will flex his mind. You'll see the gemstone in this middle of his chest, which he showed you guys was inside of his body before, is now outside. And as it flexes, his wings will grow to full form, and he will bonus action start to fly.
Nice.
As he begins to fly into the air, he's going to fly up 30 feet, so that if any ever goes to attack him with a beam or anything like that, it's going to shoot
Fair
him in the
enough.
air. And then from up above, he is going to point down towards it, hooked into it. And, we were talking about this. Do you think a legal command is digest?
Yeah, I think it would be. It's about shared language. This creature is a god creature of people that speak Draconic, so one would argue it probably understands Draconic. You could try.
I also, if it ever understands any language, I can speak to it with Psionic Mind.
Oh, fair enough. Okay. Yeah, I mean, you give it a shot.
Yeah, so I'll give it the exact emotion of digesting.
Focus on your tummy. I know you're scared.
Focus.
I know you're scared right now and you're angry, but focus on your tummy.
Post Thanksgiving dinner. Post
Yeah.
Thanksgiving dinner, just over and over again.
Okay. So the creature must make a wisdom saving throw.
Yeah,
Here we go.
he's good at those, but...
Whoa.
Ah,
Oh my
All right.
god. Silvery barbs, anyone?
You know that you've reached a mind, and you know that that mind is full of fear and hunger and anger and hatred and shame.
you would... Regiar would meet those emotions and send them right back. And almost give it the emotion of despair that Regiar goes through coming back into this form. One thing twisted by the Red Hand to another.
Fair.
Hoping to distract it, or at the very least calm it for one turn. But he is just going to command it from up here, get its attention, and then Zavasite will rear down to Orion. Orion, do you want to take them out?
I'll take them out.
Can Zavasite do that, or does it have to wait for Orion's turn to mount, or can he use it?
Well, we're not playing Pathfinder yet, so yeah, it could use half of its movement to we called it reverse mounting.
Yeah.
I mean, it could
Careful,
also-
careful googling that though. Careful googling.
Yeah.
I was gonna say Ryan's two-sided sword of this thing. If it just wants to lift up Orion in its mouth, that's also fair.
Yeah,
Yeah,
fair.
it's dripping
Yeah.
acid from its mouth. You sure about that?
And then he's gonna move back with the disengage.
Alright.
With 15 feet. So Orion, you're not in melee.
So cinematically, yeah, it picks you up in its mouth beak and tosses you on its back, and then pulls away from the creature. So, not actually grappling you, but doing a reverse mount.
Yeah.
Very intentionally, doing no damage this turn.
Aw.
Regiar will instead pass it over to... Oh man, Thanlin, do you want to try to survive down there, or do you want me to give it to someone else?
I would like to survive.
Alright, Thanlin, let me see what you got.
Okay, Thalen's gonna use this bonus action to second wind.
Oh my god.
Oh
Nice.
shit! Okay, we're back
Very
in
nice,
this.
very nice.
Improved fighter.
2 9s and a 6. Good roll.
He's then going to. So the objective is that we all run, right? We're no longer fighting this thing.
Yeah, there's no way.
I mean,
Okay.
this thing is restrained. It's frightened. I don't know.
Don't
See what
say
happened to that tree?
All
I mean-
all attacks against it are at advantage. All of its attacks are at disadvantage.
Yeah. It was the stocks that were firing eye beams at him. Either we take out stocks or we beat this guy down.
Yeah, don't forget the eye stalks, and then also, like, it's feared of Regiar right now, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
So, as much as I hate us grouping up for a beam weapon, if we all run in the same direction as him, it can't chase us.
Yeah.
True. But its beam weapon is the only thing that's not diminished by all of these debuffs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Also, it still has it. So, God. Okay, so we're dealing with the eye stalks then, right?
No.
I think the
ignore
last resort is hitting this guy, but we need to get out of here.
Okay, in that case, we're just running at this point. So, oh, he can't if he dabs. Attack opportunities. You know what? Yeah, he's just gonna. We're running. He'll dash.
Okay. All right. He will definitely try to attack of opportunity you.
Disadvantage.
Yeah.
Oh, did you disengage though, or are you just running?
I think it's just running.
Okay. So
Yeah.
yeah. Okay. So this is at disadvantage. There we go.
Oof. Yikes.
Yeesh.
Oh my fucking god.
Coming in
Yeah,
at
we're
26.
We're gonna use parry and just give me a +5 to my AC for that.
Nice.
Because I think that would have put me down. Yeah. Bonus reaction, movement, action. Yeah. The animal then
Good.
pass to
Okay,
Pass it to me, I
so
can
it
get
says
Layla
that
out of here.
you were going to add your dexterity modifier to your AC for the attack. Oh, okay, great. And your AC modifier is the +2, right?
alternatively, if you are
Uh-huh.
holding a shield, you can add your strength modifier.
Ah, okay, excellent, excellent.
Yeah,
All right,
brings me to like a 27. It's just crazy.
nice. Okay. So who do you pass to?
Jert.
All right, Jerk.
So I know she like fate pointed out, but cinematically, Jert still like has her thrown over his shoulder, and he's just gonna start running.
Okay.
He's gonna look to the B team and say, "Follow me. We need to get out of here," and we'll just disengage out off the map.
All right. Now it is restrained until Komodo's turn comes back around, essentially. At which point he could try to restrain it again. He can't talk because it's in his mouth. So, it is what it is there. Wait. Let's see. No. It's until the start of its next turn.
Okay, so as long as we don't
Okay.
pass to it or it doesn't steal, we're good.
Oh,
At the moment,
I think in this case the pronoun "its" is referring to Komodo. So yeah,
okay.
it's restrained until the start of Komodo's turn.
Okay, so we could just let this thing go right before Komodo and have Komodo go last. That way, if Komodo survives whatever it does, it's still restrained.
Yeah.
He's not going to survive. He took a blast earlier.
Yeah.
Right, but it doesn't necessarily mean he's gonna get hit again, though. It might hit one of us. But yeah, that's it for Jert. He runs off, and then he tries to guide the B team out of there.
Make your height, Jert, equal to how far off map you would be.
Okay,
So that we
height's
just,
the second number on the left, right?
Yeah, because these I-beams have 120-foot range and all that kind of stuff. So.
Oh boy.
Yep.
I think I was in melee where I was, right? So I'd have to disengage.
It already uses
he used
reaction, and even though it's a Paragon monster that would get its reaction back when it uses a Paragon action, it hasn't had a chance to use any Paragon actions.
Okay,
so.
excellent. Then I'm going to dash instead of disengaging.
All right.
And I'll be 40 feet off.
Sounds good. Who do you
Then
pass to?
Anybody else have non-damaging move they want to do?
Now, Mezek is asleep over there, within range of, looks like 2 of the eye stalks.
Yeah, somebody else is closer right now, but soon enough. And then Thalen's going to take 2 of them. But I'll pass to Barnabas.
All right.
Man, I really wish I could get to Mezek. I could try to Eldritch Blast him, but he's prone and that would probably kill him. So, cinematically, he would grab Jocelyn by the hand, jump up, grab her hand, pull her off map. He's just gonna move, dash, and bonus action dash with his expeditious retreat. So that's 90 feet off map.
All right. So you've gone 90 feet off map. All right. So just put a 90 for your height so that we know that you're 90 feet off map.
90.
And then I'll remove these B teams so that we don't think that they're on the map anymore. There we go. All right.
Oh my god. Poor Mezek still asleep.
And you can get a new save against the Bane that's on you at the end of your
It's a charisma save?
Yes.
Pretty good. Oh,
All
that's right.
All right, you should be good.
Do I have a -2 to my charisma?
Well, it's because of the Bane.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, but you can go ahead and remove the Bane effect. All right, cool. So who do you pass to now?
It looks like it's just Orion. Other than, Mezek.
Okay. Yeah. All right, Orion, you're up.
First things first. Ferocity.
Okay.
Oh, another 5. That puts us at 6. Do I have...
Claude turns to you as he is, standing on the water, the constantly bouncing and jostling water, fighting this creature. He turns to you and he says, Orion, go. I will hold it off and buy you time. Should I fall, you can call my spirit back.
I've done that many times already, and each time it makes me more guilty. Do I have control of this mount, Regiar?
It knows what to. Yeah, it's a beastie. You can have it.
Okay. Orion and this mount. I'm not sure what its speed is. Item interaction. He's going to snap Twin Serpent back together. He's going to command the mount to move 30 feet. I guess kind of where the rest of the people are running.
Okay.
But then he's going to kind of turn around, pull out a fire arrow, and reaction. He's going to.
Would you say that you are moving towards the others in a straight line? Just asking for no reason in particular.
Well, actually, the mount has. He's going to have the mount move and dash 60 feet. So.
Okay.
He's going to kind of split off. Unfortunately, I'm going to have to go like in this direction. So that I'm not clumping up with everyone. And then he's going to fire a fire arrow at this creature. The Twin Serpent. It's restrained, so 26.
Yeah, that is definitely going to hit.
12 points of piercing damage, 4 chosen quarry, 5 flame.
All right, the creature takes full damage from fire. As it takes the shot, its body like trembles and it lets out a horrible belch, and you see like almost cartoon like witch's brew bubbles kind of bubbling out of its mouth as it burps.
Okay, and then Claude is going to then spend 2 points of ferocity for a violent attack. This is also an advantage.
Okay, yeah.
For 16 damage also.
All right. Claude begins to batter the creature with his claws, and yet again the creature, its stomach rumbles, and it just shakes back and forth, trying to pull itself free from Komodo's sumo counterweight stance.
All right, and we are like 60 feet in this direction with the
Okay.
mount.
All right. Now that it has been damaged, it is going to steal. All right, you guys have placed yourselves well. It would be impossible for it to shoot all of you with its breath weapon. All right, only one person is holding it down, but another person is very scary. Claude is delicious. It could be taken care of later.
I will note that the form of Dread's fear lasts to the start of my next turn, or the end of my next turn.
Okay.
So he is no longer feared of me if I don't keep it up.
Okay, so right now he's not afraid of you?
Not anymore, no.
Oh, okay. Then.
But I mean, he's scary.
Oh, you're very scary, but I mean, he lives with these eyeball creatures now. I mean, you guys all kind of look like you have the same sort of concept artist there. Yeah. All right. So he is no longer afeared then. So he realizes that you are but an annoyance. It is this creature that has him weighed down. This is the real enemy. And so he will just blast him, I guess, point blank, with his breath weapon.
Oh boy. Back Komodo.
All right, here comes his 15 d10s. And you are flying up in the air, right? So he probably would not be benefiting from this. Yeah. Okay. Like a scene from a fucking anime, you just see the Kamakami Kai come out of this creature's mouth as it splits into 3 different segments, and the 10-foot wide beam of lightning just goes rump, and he ceases to exist, as does everything in, let's just say, how big is this beam? It's actually quite short. It's actually quite short. So everything in this like 50-foot beam just kind of like ceases to exist. So yeah, you guys that ran away, that was really smart. He can't actually shoot his laser that far. It's a big fat short range. All right, but now he is freed from his restraints, and he is looking for action. He sees action. It's right there. And so he is going to rush forward so that he is all up in that business. As he moves away from you, Regiarix, were you within melee? Considering this thing takes up 35-foot square.
No, goddamn
Yeah.
right. And
All
I
right.
have reach.
Okay. So 18 with the flank from Claude, 20 is going to hit. He takes some of the damage.
I'll get it to, at the very least, like, take attention to him by divine smiting.
Oh, okay. Let's see the divine smite damage.
Alright. Now, in Foundry, it's a little bit weird.
I think there's a good macro all the paladins use for that.
Consider it a spell, from what it sees. So,
Alright,
second level smite.
I guess.
That's right. So it'll be 9 radiant damage extra on top of it.
All right.
And then he immediately needs to make another wisdom save. See if he gets feared.
Okay. Let's see. Wisdom saving throw.
He's good. He's fine.
Whew. All right. So yeah, as you tag him with that, he will right about there is when he'd hit. He would come up short, and he would whirl around, just looking everywhere. He goes to scream, and then like halfway through the scream, he like stops, and he just lets out like the loudest, stankiest like burp that just kind of like that just kind of like echoes and reverberates through the swamp. Closes his eyes in what looks like some pain, and then continues fighting. As a bonus action, he is going to try and blast somebody with this lightning. Thanlin, give me a dexterity saving throw. All right. So Thanlin, you take 17 points of lightning damage.
Okay.
And just to confirm, since this is a Paragon monster, this is his free thing that he concentrates on.
Correct. Yeah. So he is concentrating on this one effect. So if he had another concentration effect, he'd be switching to that one. All right. And let's see. That is it for him. He will pass to Mezek. Mezek is sleeping. Layer actions trigger. All right. Let's get some measurement tools out. Looks like this small child on the ground is at a 75. Looks like you guys are much further away, so he is going to be targeted by that. And that. Over here, it looks like Thanlin is coming in at a 60. And so Thanlin, you're targeted by 2, and the kid is targeted by 2.
Actually, I wouldn't be that far off. I think I'd only be like 15 feet off map.
Oh, I thought it said 60.
Yeah,
oh, okay.
I put the wrong thing down. So.
Yeah, never mind. You were there. We'll do a 50-50 because you and the mount are essentially the same size according to Dungeons and Dragons. So 1 will be you, or odd will be you, even will be the mount. All right, so the mount is targeted. All right, it's always better for the Pokemon to get targeted. Yeah, don't tell Pikachu I said that. But all right, so then
a certain turtle on Wednesday would be horrified.
Let's go ahead and bust these things out. All right. I guess we'll do the kid last for drama's sake. Thanlin's pretty low, and it's going to be targeted by 2. Let's just get the mounts out of the way. Here we go. Okay. Alrighty, Constitution save from the mount.
Not great.
Not great. Okay, the mount is going to take 8d8 points of necrotic damage.
That'll be fine.
Yeah.
He's done.
Okay.
Oh,
He'll be fine, but next time.
Yeah,
Next time
he's
he'll be fine. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So you basically you feel the creature, which already seemed to be pretty near death in the first place, just die. Yeah, die beneath you, Orion. And then, what does it turn into when it desummons? What is the animation for that?
It desiccates. Just
Oh,
away
beautiful.
Into like a skeleton before it will fade into dust.
Oh, dope. Okay. Makes me miss that mount from Skyrim. Oh man. All right. So over here, Thanlin, first eyeball. Give me a D10.
Okay.
you're gonna make him roll it? That's messed up.
Oh, fine. Sure.
No.
Give me a
I
D10.
support it.
I rolled
support
it.
I think
I
it's
rolled
great.
it.
It's just
It
messed
is,
up.
all right. A lime green ray fires
No.
from the thing.
Player agency.
Goodbye,
All right.
boys.
This is why.
Give me a dexterity saving throw. This is probably it for Thanlin. If you do not make this dex save, that is just real talk.
Can I use a fan spell with anyone?
I would
You're-
not be opposed to
mean,
it. It's
use
The
the
one-
fan
Use
Use
The
the
one
fan
fan spell? I
Use
don't
it.
know.
This
I
is
don't
the
know
time.
about that one.
Okay, I'll use it. I will use it.
Please roll good. Please roll good.
Yeah, wait. You.
So,
Sorry, I don't want to tell him how to play, but I rolled that.
you rolled that? You rolled his
I did.
dexterity for him?
No, I thought I rolled a 15.
No.
On-
You
on
rolled
mine.
yeah, and then you succeeded at cost.
Yeah.
But with advantage, a 16 is the saving throw.
Oh.
So Thanlin, you duck out of the way, and then you just see like this tree over here just ceases to exist. All right, Thanlin, give me a D10 from this one.
Oh my god.
It's fucked up.
Just don't get a 9 again. You'll be fine. Oh, also maybe don't get a 10. All right, a 2. Great. All right. So easy. Give me a Constitution saving throw. You now know
Oh,
the
I'm
DC
good
is.
at these.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. That's the right thing to say before you roll it. All right. So a crackling yellow and blue beam fires at you. You feel your body begin to seize up, but you are too strong and too tough. You are not paralyzed.
Oh my god, that would have been terrible.
Okay. So let's see who took damage. Horse took damage, but he can't steal. So, all right, it's the kid's turn. The kid is sleeping soundly. He will pass to whoever wants it. Who wants it?
Regiarix can take it.
All right, Regiarix, you're up.
In a normal position, he would have absolutely left this alone and flew away and continued.
Yeah,
to
yeah.
fight. But instead, after getting those feelings and the deep understanding, he's gonna give it one last chance to redeem itself. He's gonna fly down, and I know it's not a very powerful spell. However, I'm willing to upcast Protection from Evil and Good,
Okay.
and if he is willing, I'll give it to him.
Oh, okay.
Normally, it doesn't necessarily do much, but creatures that are charmed, frightened, or possessed by aberrations get a free saving throw with advantage.
Oh my.
So,
Okay.
I understand mechanically it may not be exactly what we need to save him, but Regiarix is willing to give away his protection to him.
As part of the casting of this spell, your abilities are based off of charisma. So your force of personality coming through via telepathy and shared emotion. Give me a persuasion along with it to see if he is a willing target or is not. Okay. A very small part of him is desperate for aid.
All right, he will rear down and I'll upcast, even though it can't really upcast that well.
Yeah.
And he'll use his last second level spell slot and grab him by the face and impart and channel that energy into him.
Ooh, to make this even more dramatic, let's see if he got his breath weapon back, Mr. Grab him by the face. Oh, he didn't. Okay. But yeah, you put your hands on his face, and your crystalline parts are glowing. Your eye hollows are glowing. His eyes start glowing. and magic passes from you into him, and his whole body shudders. Okay.
And he calls for him to wake the hell up. And he is going to... got a bonus action. Not much to do with it. I think that will be it. He's going to stay within melee and keep with the creature to make sure that it's okay.
Who would you like to pass to?
I'll take it.
Go for it, Orion.
All right, as you go to pass to Orion, it is going to activate one of his Paragon actions, and it is going to try to make a Wisdom saving throw.
With advantage.
There we go. All right. It does nothing with its Paragon action. Orion, you're up.
All right, ferocity. That is 3 points. Because starting within 5 feet. Orion is going to. This creature is still within range. Sees Regiarix trying to connect with this creature. Orion is... The emotions are still raw from losing Guy and not being able to do much. If this creature needs to go to sleep, Orion's going to do what he can to help Regiarix and make this thing go to sleep. He's going to fire a shot at this creature.
Okay.
20.
All right, 20 is going to hit.
9, 1, 6.
Okay.
Claude.
All right. It lets out sort of an annoyed kind of roar at the pain, and tries to turn its head away from you, Regiarix.
He'll try to hold it, and
Okay.
Regiarix would shout out, "Kill the corruption, not it."
As Regiarix says that, Orion, you do look over to the side, and you see this thing powering up another laser.
Claude wouldn't be able to get to the eye. Shit.
Regiarix, you do notice up close here that as the creature is sort of wearing itself out in this battle, it's starting to slow down, and those stomach sounds are really starting to kind of steady a bit. Like, you know, like it's gone from, is he going to die of explosive diarrhea to, oh, maybe he's starting to actually kind of take to whatever he ate.
Perfect.
Alright, Claude's gonna spend another...
So meta. The more damage he takes, the faster the potion might take effect. Running away, viable strategy, because eventually it will work. Sticking around and beating him up until it works, viable. But also, these things do in fact represent a threat to you guys and him, even if he was cured.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
So flanking, 13.
Okay.
Claude will succeed at cost.
Alright. There you go. He's slowed lingering.
Okay, well, he can only make one attack anyway.
Okay. Alright, that is a big chunk of damage there.
Yeah, unfortunately I gotta re-roll that.
Oh, and all right, pretty much the same. Okay.
17 points of damage. Orion's going to move 30 feet, kind of back towards the group.
Okay.
So I guess he's going to be at 45.
All right, the creature is going to make a wisdom saving throw to see whether or not it uses its reaction, because it has not used its reaction yet.
Oh, this is Orion, not Claude.
Okay.
Yeah,
All
Claude's still sticking in there.
All right, he's sticking in there. Okay.
Yeah. So that's it for the two of us. He needs to make a wisdom save to.
Get rid of the slow. Yeah. And the DC is 10 plus your proficiency bonus, so
He makes it.
He makes it. All right, he's no longer slowed.
All right.
Okay.
That's it.
I don't think it wants to steal just yet. So who do you want to pass to?
Thalen's in a pretty bad spot. I'll pass to Thanlin.
All right. As you go to pass the Thanlin, the creature is going to make a wisdom saving throw.
With advantage.
With advantage. 21 is enough. It does nothing with its Paragon action. Thanlin, to you. You can see, Thanlin, that the two eyeball turrets are powering up another series of lasers, and they are going to be coming at you because it goes off of proximity.
Oh boy, okay. He's gonna move 30 feet this way.
Okay. Do you turn into like the math formula meme lady, and you just like trying to calculate exactly where you need to stand to be in all lasers at once?
Yeah.
Is that what's going on here?
Just as a reminder,
wait.
they have 120-foot range. You're going to be
Oh my
fired
God,
on
never
by
mind.
every single
Never
one of
mind.
them.
I was like, what a champion! What a guy! He's trying to figure out exactly where to stand to take all four of them.
So I don't think anywhere you move, you're still going to get hit by two of these things.
Oh shoot! We forgot
Even
to
if-
Kill
we
one
forgot to
Thanlin.
check. We forgot to check for the kids laser. Oh my bad, guys. All right,
That's
does
fine,
anybody
it
want
doesn't
to
have to
roll? Anybody want to roll that D10? Anybody want
No,
to
we can
Love
move
to
on.
roll. I would
Oh my
love
god,
to
somebody just rolled it. Ranger
no.
rolled it. Oh no! Oh
We can just forget
no!
about that, you know.
All right, let's see. Okay.
Can't
So-
keep looking purple things in the eyes and falling asleep, buddy.
So, this is sad. He fails his dexterity because he's asleep. He turns to stone as a very solid gray beam of energy is fired at him.
And be brought
And-
back.
Yeah,
Yeah, he
this
can
is
be
the best
brought
case
back.
scenario.
I
He's a
mean,
lawn statue right now.
And he got turned to stone while sleeping. So this is like eternal dream. This is the
oh
eternal
my
dream.
God, you're
now.
right.
You got
Yeah.
carbonated, yeah.
Best case
Oh
scenario.
yeah, he's carbonated. Perfect. Okay.
So,
Is he
Sure,
still getting a
he's-
second beam?
You know he's an object.
I
He's a-
mean, he is technically an object if he's petrified. So, I think it'll probably leave him alone and start firing at Dalen. Yeah. All right.
Sure.
So Dalen, what are you doing on your turn?
Jert and Barnbase, are you guys still off on map or off map?
I'm
At this
coming
point?
back
but
to- I'm coming back to kill eye stalks, so do with that what you will.
I'm off map, but I'm still well in range of this one.
Yeah.
Oh boy. I don't want Regiarix to get hit by a beam. You know what?
Doing
Maybe
better
he
than
might
you,
add.
buddy.
If you
Oh, okay,
stay,
no.
if you stay where you are right now, you will be able to take 3 beams.
3 beams.
Yeah, 120-foot
Yeah.
range.
But
Dude.
listen. I mean, you take the dodge action. A lot of the ones that you know are really bad are dexterity based. I mean, I don't know. It's up to you. Do whatever you want to do.
Do I have faith in everybody? That's the real question.
I can't answer that question.
I know.
Oh,
I'm sorry.
Danlin.
Okay, Danlin does the math in his head. He sees that the 4 stalks is still up.
No.
Anybody else could technically die from either one of them. So at this
Mhm.
point, fuck it.
Oh,
He's gonna put himself between all 4 of them.
All right, let's
He's
see.
gonna bonus action.
90. And then Regiar's up about 30 feet. So yeah, you would still be that one. And you would be that one. And then unfortunately I think Claude would still be the target now for that I-beam.
Okay.
Sorry, Orion is still the target of that last one, but Orion could take it. He's so strong.
Do no, it's not within range.
I don't
Okay.
know. Prior history is kind of otherwise.
Okay, bonus action. He will use Rally on himself
Okay.
and get 28 temporary hit points.
Nice, nice.
That's the highest you've rolled on that before.
Oh, okay. Action. He's going to take the dodge action.
Okay. Taking
All
the dodge.
while yelling out to these ice stars to over here, try and hit me, you bitch. And
again, you guys have water walking, but you gotta envision theater of the mind that like this is a 35-foot, creature that is just displacing the water like a goddamn wave pool turned up to like max settings.
Yeah.
And so those of you that are fighting on the water are basically like riding these waves like up and down as they just slosh everywhere, while also having lightning striking down all around you in this localized lightning storm, while also fighting a miniature Godzilla.
yep.
Okay.
And
all right.
he will pass to, or
Yeah,
he'll pass
Barnabas
to
and
Jared. He'll pass to Jared.
Okay.
Jerts, as it is passed to you, it's going to use its last Paragon to try and make a Wisdom saving throw with advantage.
With advantage. With
It
advantage.
passes. All right.
Sick. All right. I guess with Layla thrown over one shoulder, Jert's just gonna throw his weapon and return it to his hand a bunch of times. Here we go.
Okay.
I guess bonus action on Hunter's Market. Actually, I think that still requires 30-foot range, even though it's not a spell. For the
Is it 30 or
last roll
60?
block. Let me double check right now.
I didn't think it was that short of range.
Class Ranger. Here it is. Sorry. Okay, so it still has the spell, so let me just link it then. No spell slot. Yeah. Let's see.
90.
90. Hell
There
yeah.
you go. All right.
Love to see it. So I'm 40 off, and it's 75 away, so I'll have to move a little bit closer.
Mm-hmm.
I'll just move 30 back in. Try to move at an angle so I'm a little bit closer this way. There we go. All right. So we'll Hunter's Mark him with my bonus action, and then make 3 attacks.
Okay.
1, 2, 3.
Nice.
Oh my god.
Oh, beautiful. All right. This stationary, fleshy mound has a terrible armor class.
Hell yeah.
And so all of those attacks are going to hit.
Oh shit.
As they sink into the soft flesh, they deal full damage.
Excellent.
So let's see, 15, 22, 32. With that third attack, the eye explodes and the remaining tentacles flail about and then go limp on the ground.
Excellent. Then he'll, I guess, move and position his aim over in this direction. 135. Alright, so that'll be it for this turn for now.
Okay.
And I will pass, I think, Barnabas and Mezek's an object, so yeah, we'll pass to Barnabas. Unless you guys want the thing to go first so we can control initiative.
There's still the
Thank
layer
you.
action.
Oh yeah, so well, one of us will probably take damage from that anyway. So
I
yeah, I'll
guess
pass it to Barnabas.
I guess we'll remove Mezek from combat too. There we go.
I got a feeling he's gonna smack me if he goes last. So.
Yeah, so alright, let's do Barnabas then.
All right, I'm currently 140 away because I'm 90 off map and 50 to the tentacle. So I'm gonna move 25 feet to be at 125 or 115. I mean, so at 115 I'm in Eldritch Blast range.
Mm-hmm.
So then I'm gonna fire 2. That's 11 plus 3 fire damage for Genie's Wrath, and then a second Eldritch Blast. Not good damage on that one.
Okay.
So
You're at 19
14.
damage so far.
And that's all I can do without a hex, but I've only used 25 feet of movement. I still have expeditious retreat up, so I'm going to move back out to a distance of 125 feet.
Okay.
And
That's the Barnabas play. That's great. That's
Yep.
great. From exactly 5 feet out.
and then I'm going to pass, I guess, to go back.
All right.
I imagine
As
Barnabas took a stick and just measured the line right in front of him.
Yeah,
Step
this is
behind the
it right
line.
here.
all
I
right.
stand right behind the dissolved tree.
As Gomek's turn comes up, the remaining 3 eye stalks, their eyes powering up, ready to fire lasers. You see that Gomek's eyes, especially Regiarix up close, sort of glow with the same pulsating prismatic spectrum of colors that the eyeballs on the stalks are, and you can feel psychically that they are competing for control and dominance of this beast. All right, it is going to, yeah. All right, it is going to go ahead and make another Wisdom saving throw. Actually, no, it wants to break free, and breaking free feels like Charisma might be. Nah, well, we'll just stick with Wisdom. Here we go. All right, so it's a good thing that has advantage because 13 would have failed. 25. It is going to sort of shake and try to pull away from you, but it doesn't. It does, however, lash out at Claude with its tail. This attack will be at disadvantage.
Okay.
So here we go, Claude. Disadvantage tail attack.
Ooh,
Oh! All right. So
Nice.
let's see. Complication. It gains a misfortune token. And then creatures nearby, so Claude and Regiarix, go ahead and give me d20s to roll off for a fortune point.
I think you got it.
All right. A luck
All right.
token? Never had
Uh,
one in my life.
Yeah, you get a +1 to all your d20 rolls. Just toggle on the little lucky cat.
You got it.
Alrighty. And then let's see. So sort of half-heartedly, it like swings its tail at you, Claude, and you're able to sort of jump over it. That's good because you feel like if it had connected, you would have been subjected to the fling monster power, which is always exciting.
You know, that wouldn't actually be bad in this situation.
Right? Yeah. It's almost like he's trying to get you away from him. And then Thanlin, just because you mean mugged him earlier, give me a dexterity saving throw against Call Light. Yeah. All right, so here,
No.
Okay, that's not bad.
gentle, sweet touch. 15 points of lightning damage. All right. As this turn ends, the layer action is up. All right. There are still 3 of these. Orion, you, I guess, would be the closest? Let's see. You said, is you 45 off map?
Yeah.
Okay.
So definitely
So,
closest.
oh, you're even closer than Claude, who's only 65? No, you're 85, so yeah, it would be Claude at this
Oh.
point. All right, give me a D10 for what laser beam is fired at Claude.
My sweet boy.
A 6. Okay. Oh, that's a fun one. Okay. All right, Claude, give me a strength saving throw.
Okay. This boy's proficient. We'll see what happens. Oh.
My God.
Oh, very nice. Okay. You can feel an almost invisible ray fired at you, trying to seize control of your body, but you resist its telekinetic force. Okay. So Thanlin, give me the first D10. Oh, it's a bad one. Okay. All right.
Is it possible to give Thamlin an inspiration?
He's
not.
dodging. He's dodging, right?
Oh,
yeah,
So-
I'm dodging.
He's dodging.
Okay,
Also,
cool,
it's
cool.
on a d20. That works.
All right. So go ahead and give me a dexterity saving throw against the death ray.
Oh man.
You can do this, buddy.
Yeah.
I'll succeed at a toss.
Are you sure? Because the other option is you could die. So which do you prefer?
Wait,
Alright,
if I'm dodging,
alright.
do I get +2 to death saves?
No, you have advantage, which is like what?
Oh, I'm thinking something else.
Yeah. Which is roughly a +4 or 5 bonus. Take true damage equal to 25% of your maximum hit points instead.
That's 15. Okay, that's 15 more.
All right. Give me another D10 for the other eye stock.
Oh man.
Okay. You see the yellow and blue paralyzation ray coming at you. Constitution saving throw. Ooh.
Oh,
All right.
boy.
You are paralyzed. This is lingering for 1 minute. So you'll get a new save at the end of each of your turns. Which means the dodging also stops immediately.
Okay, I'm gonna take that off.
Alright. So no one took any damage.
Thanlin took
Gomek
damage.
and...
Well,
Oh, wait.
Well,
Who took damage?
Thanlin did from Call.
Yeah. Wait, no, because that was true
No, sorry.
damage.
Yeah, I'm saying from the layer. Oh, yeah, you're right. So Thanlin took the last points of damage that were dealt, and the layer actions interactor. So yeah, Thanlin, do you want to go, and then you'll have a chance to immediately. All right. So into the next round, Thanlin. You lose the turn. Constitution save. All right,
Nice.
you are no longer paralyzed.
Okay.
Who do you want to pass to, Thanlin?
I want to pass to Barnabas.
All right. Or a Barnabas, you're up. Let's see. Before you could go, it's going to once again try to do a Wisdom saving throw. Fighting against the evil magics. Oh. Okay. So the DC that I've been setting for this is a 20.
Yep.
All right. So Guy, it is going to try and lunge forward and bite you because you're right. I know, but it's so dramatic though. It's so dramatic. All right, here we go. It lunges forward.
Uh, 29 absolutely hits.
All right, so it
Dare you say his name.
it chomps down on you.
Perfect.
All right. Oh yeah,
Oh,
he's a paladin. Yeah. All right.
I will succeed at a cost to keep up the protection on him.
Okay, I think that's a smart move. All right, Bane.
That's fine.
Oh, that's cool. We could say that when he bites you, where the bite hit you, like you see fleshy growths and eyes start to sprout up, as if he's spreading his contagion to you, and that will be the lingering Bane effect.
Perfect.
All right. So Orion, to you.
I think
Oh, Barnabas.
Oh, sorry, Barnabas. Barnabas, to you.
Okay, so I'm at 125 right now. I'm going to use all of my movement to get within 90 feet of this eye stalk, and then I'm going to bane it with my... Oh wait, I would have to use my
Bonus
action.
for dashing.
Yeah, that would take me to 95 with my movement, so I couldn't actually get there. So I guess I'm just gonna shoot at him.
Gonna blast it? Okay.
Yeah, because I wouldn't be able to hex him anyways.
That's
All right,
super
you'd already
well.
done 19 damage to it, so that puts it over 30. It explodes in a fleshy mass.
Awesome. All right, and then I'm just going to, let's see, if I'm there at 95, I'm within range to the beast, so I'm just going to direct my second shot at it.
Okay.
16
16 is enough.
for 13 damage.
Okay.
And
Oh, it is so close.
then I'm going to kind of like move diagonal northeast, sort of, using my remaining 35 movement.
Okay.
And that's my turn. Let's see who I can pass
I'll take
to.
it.
All right, Orion.
All right. Orion, to you.
All right.
Oh, wait. Let me check. Because it just had its turn and I didn't check for this. Let me see if it gets its breath weapon back. Oh, my goodness. Okay. So on its turn, it will definitely be blasting somebody with a breath weapon, assuming it, finds the will to do so. All right.
That's 8. Okay. Claude is going to go first. targeting Big Boy. He's going to spend all 8 of his ferocity actions. Gonna try and do paw enforcement. I need to give me a dex save.
All right. Its dex save is surprisingly high for such a large creature. Here we go. 18.
That's fair. Still takes half damage, so 12 and 1.
All right, 13.
All right, and then.
All right, and then Ryan.
Up, and then Ryan will. He'll move 30 feet closer, so that's gonna put him 15. He's gonna target with another shot.
Okay. All right, 14. Okay. 14 does hit.
Okay, then he takes 11, 4, and 6.
Okay. As you hit, and he takes that damage, Regiarix, you feel the creature's mind, and you just understand that it is tired, and it looks like it is preparing to just sort of lay down in the mud.
Good call. Good call.
All right. Anything else from Orion?
That is it for us. We'll pass to Regiarix.
All right. As you pass to Regiarix, the creature is going to make a Wisdom saving throw.
You got rid of one eye stalk at least.
2.
With advantage, because you maintain the spell. It is going to use its Paragon action to lay down.
Good boy. It's been through a lot.
You snoozing?
He's
Right.
taking a snooze.
Right there is going to keep a hand on him, make sure everything is going to work out. Now, normally, he was going to actually help you guys and shoot the eye stalks with you. But, by God, that last one hurt. And if he wakes up and shoots a breath weapon, I'm just dead. So, Regiarix is going to rear back his one arm that isn't the lanced one, because that one is skewered into him, and that's considered him touching him. And he's going to place it onto his chest, and it will reach in, grip, and he will begin to heal and force his body to mend. He'll do 29 points of lay on hands,
All right.
and heal up 29 hit points.
For those of you wondering, why did he choose the number 29? Because Ark knows what he's doing. And if a paladin, you always keep 1 in case you have to save someone's fucking life.
Yeah.
So all you fucking paladins out there, pay fucking attention for the love of fucking God. All right, sorry.
You are 100% invalid.
Was that PTSD kicking in?
Yeah, it was. Jesus. Anyways.
This has been a public service announcement.
Paladins out there. Oh, my hot dog doesn't taste good. I use all of my lay on hands to season it. What? What? Okay, sure. So anyways, Regiarix, you heal yourself and then?
I think he's gonna end it off there. He's gonna move to the other side of him though.
Okay.
Just kind of up closer. In case he needs to start moving around soon.
All right. Who would you like to pass to?
I think we have to pass to Jern.
Yeah. So on the creature's turn, it will continue to make those wisdom saving throws to stay asleep. However, it forgot to turn off its call lightning. All right, so Jert, to you.
All right, so still off map, so I'm out of the range of the lightning. Going to use a bonus action instead of moving my hunter's mark. I need to activate my far shot stance, and I should be able to throw attack that eye stalk from you.
Just as a reminder, how far away are you?
I am 175 feet away right now.
You're tossing with a hand axe.
And a
A5E,
short
everyone.
sword. Yep.
A5E.
This isn't the first time.
Yeah, I know. It's just wild every time you do it.
Yeah, it's great. Here we go. Far shot stance. Spend 1 point and increase it by 50. So now my short sword's thrown range is 230. And I'm just gonna go. Here we go. Oh shit! Another crit in there.
Ooh, very nice. Okay, so none of these are at penalty, right?
Correct. They're all just straight roll.
Okay, so that is enough damage that I'm assuming you're doing the one on the top left.
Yep.
Okay, it dies.
Sick. All right. So yeah, he widens his stance, slams his foot into the ground, and in through the rain, he narrows his eyes, gets his target, and throws his weapons as they blink back into his hands in a flurry of attacks. And I think I can't pass anyone.
So everything about the attack is completely unbelievable. But what I envision, Theater of the Mind, is that you throw it and it just keeps it like hangs there for a little bit, like spinning like a fucking Beyblade, and that's what the 3 attacks are, and then it comes like back to you.
Oh, that's sick.
I was thinking,
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
I was thinking God of War, where he could actually like throw his Leviathan axe and it just keeps like twirling around and hitting it.
That's what I mean. Like a less cool example is when you do the yo-yo. You have a yo-yo and then you let it spin at the end of the string and then you pull it back. Like that's kind of yeah. And for those of you who are like, that's ridiculous, Regiarix literally turned himself. He's a fucking mummy, and he turned himself inside out and turned his arm into a lance. And everyone's like, well, that checks out. Yeah, that's fine. Then this poor ranger is like, can I throw my weapon? It'd be kind of cool. And everyone's like, Jesus Christ, jerk. Come on. What about my suspension of disbelief?
Somebody gets it. I'm glad somebody gets it.
we're finding Eldritch monsters. Logic has gone out the window a long time ago.
What physics?
Look, magic. That's it.
Don't bring your science into this D&D game.
Maybe, hear me out. There's a special kind of magic in Jerk called primal magic that gives him the strength and skill to do this. Oh,
yeah, I mean, I got spell slots. He's literally cast spells before.
Alright, so anyways, play would have to pass to Gomek.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Alright, Gomek is snoozing. He's got, he has Regiarix's protection. Here we go. Just needs to get a 20 or higher. No problem.
Nice.
Alright. So he remains slumbering, but out of habit, he's gonna shoot Thanlin with no, it's fine. It is time for the last layer action. Thanlin, go ahead and give me a D10 as you tank. You tank the last beam of this battle.
I hope to God.
I'll roll a 9 or 10.
A 4. Okay. So let's see. Oh, no problem. Give me a dexterity saving throw.
I don't trust you when you say that.
All right, yeah. So sort of a yellowish, like pastel kind of beam just slowly begins to fire at you. It's so slow, it's like trying to get out of the way of like one of them things that flattens ice, like a Zamboli or whatever the hell it is. And you just sort of step to the side. You think that it might have slowed you if it hit you.
I don't know if I can let that one slide.
Well, because you're a Canadian and I don't know what the thing is called.
Zamboni.
Wow.
Is that what it's
You
called? A
tried.
Zamboli, or is it
Zamboni is what it's called.
Zamboni?
Yeah.
Okay, all right. I've been to a hockey game before. It was pretty fun. All right. So I played Streets of Rage on the regular Nintendo. I know all about hockey. So not Streets of Rage, Blades of Steel. Excuse me, Blades of Steel. Oof, such a good game. All right. Who controls initiative? Jert, I guess, controls initiative.
Yeah. I think Barnabas and Ryan are the ones with the longest range. So
Yeah.
I'm going to pass to Barnabas.
All right, Barnabas.
All right, I am 180 feet out, so I'm
Yeah.
gonna use all 60 feet of my movement with the bonus action to get in the hundo 20 range, and go for 2 Eldritch Blasts.
Okay.
He shoots his Eldritch Blast out of his gun, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's like fiery runes charge up the length of the barrel, and fiery Eldritch Blast shoots out. So 16 for 10.
Beautiful.
That plus the 3 damage for Genie's Wrath, and a second shot. Oh.
Oh,
Oh, 20 for 14, so it's a 27 out of 30 damage. All right. It is just hanging on. You see the lights winking out as it tries to summon enough energy to blast one more time at Danlin. Who do you pass to?
I'll take it.
Yeah, I'll send it to Orion.
All right, Orion.
Alright, he's going to move his 30 feet, so he's kind of back 15 feet. I think this thing is still outside of his normal range, so this is going to be a disadvantage. But he's going to fire at it anyway. Come on. Oh, I can't actually target the thing because it's not a creature.
Yeah.
Alright, well, disadvantage shot. 19 to hit.
All right, how do
10
you
piercing.
finish off this last protective eye stalk turret?
It's stormy, it's a little bit windy, but I think Orion is kind of like, with his newfound kind of primal energies, like attuned to like the nature around him, is like adjusting for like the wind current. He's seeing this creature's eye kind of moving around as time like slows down, and he's like kind of seeing the thing moving in a certain way. He adjusts his bow, pulls back, fires. The wind kind of carries the arrow to where it just goes straight into the main eye.
All right, and it dies. Alright.
I think for Claude, we know from information that this thing possibly was some other beast's companion. I think Claude is just going to kind of just like touch the creature and just like, I guess, connect with it, just to see if it feels like it's okay, if it's sedated, if anything's like that.
The creature, with the death of the fourth eye stalk, its body lets out like a tremble, and it seems to go very still. Not dead, but almost like comatose.
Yeah. Mechanical purposes, Claude was ready in action to whack it in case it decided to wake up and start raging again.
All right, fair enough.
But
Is
that's it for
anybody
me.
dead and dying?
No, I think we're all good.
Thankfully, no.
All right. Then, with that, the battle would end.
Or
As
Komodo.
as he slumbers, the storm above him sort of dissipates and kind of rises up and spreads to the overcast skies above, and it starts to rain.
No one more lightning bolt headed my way.
Nah, there'll be plenty of other times. Don't worry.
Oh god.
All right. Shirt runs back on the map and then finds like a soft like bed of grass, rolls out a bedroll, and then puts Layla on it and tries to check to see if she's still breathing.
So Layla lives, but during the battle, because his bite attack does lightning damage, when she was torn free from his mouth, it somehow just the constant ionizing electricity of his bite just instantly cauterized the wound. But it is torn pretty much up to the shoulder. It's just gone.
And I like to imagine that there is sort of this like splotchy kind of red like lightning streaks down the side too, or it's kind of like channeled down the side.
You didn't get the staff arm, right?
So he
Remember, in
takes
the
out,
5th Age of Magic, everyone's kind of ambidextrous.
he takes out like a small medicine bag he uses to make his healing salves, and he gives her one, takes out some bandages, and tries to just wrap up the wound and make sure that there's no like dirt or anything getting in it because it's raining.
Okay.
I know
Yeah,
it's
she's
cauterized,
probably
but also
like
to be careful.
she's probably breathing, but just like really feverish, I imagine.
And that, with you sort of kind of tending to her wounds and making sure she somehow lived through that ordeal, is a good place to take our break.
All right, see you guys in a bit.
Holy shit, we're all still here.
We're only level 7.
It cost us to face the fate point, but it could have been worse.
Oh yeah.
All right, see you soon.
Same here.
Ooh.
What a world. Hey, Barnabas. You
Hello,
there, buddy?
Regiarix. I'm gonna get used to that at some point.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to get it. Crash did it in the combat. That was funny. Gonna go for you, guy. I was like, oh, no.
Ah, it hurts. I saw him on our dashboard, like as an X-out token. Heartbroken.
Horrible. Horrible.
But wow, I'm shocked that we did not that we made it through this as well as we did. And I'm recalling a certain guard saying, "Hey, we should fight the god." And can you imagine what this fight would have been like if we did it at his full strength and without him participating at like a certain point? It'd been bad. It would have been a really bad fight. It would have been a
Look.
very bad fight.
We fought it anyway. And we only mildly got inconvenienced. Only mildly.
Yeah, the fuck right.
All I'm saying is
Look.
Solaria Starsinger better be happy.
I don't
I'm-
think there was a fight that had more or less, I should say less, death effects. You were very close to dying so many times, Stanley.
we would have totally survived even with Gaia back on our team, you know? Just saying.
Oh yeah, I thought I was going to be making a whole lot of urns after this fight.
I do not want to be cremated, okay?
I
No.
did think for a second. I was like, oh,
The dead don't make these choices, Stanlin. Sorry.
yeah.
Piss. Oh my god.
I mean, he kind of just cremates you with his breath weapon.
That's true. That's
Super
true.
cremation.
Yeah.
When I saw the damage, I honestly thought we lost 2 party members in a single turn.
Yep.
Like, just for good.
Honestly, Komodo's survival through the first shot was instrumental in keeping Gomek held down for a turn.
Yeah.
He gave his life, and it counted. Wasn't a waste of a sacrifice. You'll love to see it. And can we bring back Mezek? Does Layla have greater restoration at this point?
I don't believe so.
No.
It'd be a 5th level spell slot. I don't know if you're up that
Yeah.
high.
Yeah, we're not high enough.
The staff doesn't have that.
Nope.
Yeah. Well,
You
that
know,
might.
we can always ask Starsinger to,
You're right. We can. There's a lot of things we could ask Starsinger. We just have to be very careful about what we ask her.
Mhm.
Or,
Risked
hear me
my
out,
life, and the kid still got turned to stone.
hear me out, Chew Toy.
No!
Chew toy
All
for who?
Gomek.
I don't know if you would want to chew on one of his people.
That's a statue.
Maybe Gomek will bring him back.
Possibly. If it's-
All jokes. I hope Mizik survives. Well, survives.
If not,
Parentheses.
he's going on the list.
The wish list.
If I was going to be completely honest, had Dalen had died, I wanted to play as Messi
Oh my
as
god.
at Mac.
That'd be pretty funny.
That'd be
That'd
a
be pretty
very
funny.
dramatic power up that the kid would have gotten.
Exactly.
God.
from 0 to level 7.
Yeah, exactly.
The power of an XP based campaign. Absolutely. When we used to play with XP, we would the DM that I had as a player, he had the option that you could give up a share of the XP to NPCs who assisted in the battle, and then he would essentially level those. If they got enough XP, they would level up. So it was almost like a Pokemon mechanic before Pokemon was a thing. Like, so if we had these, I guess what we nowadays B team members who were actively fighting and stuff like that, they could accumulate their own XP totals and level up accordingly and stuff like that. So we did have fights where, like, just shittiest level 0 archer is suddenly like a 7th level fighter after dealing with like a dragon turtle or something like that. So yeah, XP games can actually be pretty fun. So it just depends on the campaign, I think. All right. Whew, are we all back?
I think we're missing
Sure.
Jert and Orion.
Okay.
I'm back.
Just Jert then.
Okay. All right. So looking back under the hood mechanically, destroying the 4 eye stalks, that was kind of your out if you tried to fight him at lower, like not so much lower levels, but if you when you initially were here and you're like like Halloween weekend or whatever, and you're like, yeah, let's fucking fight good, and then you got here and you took a appraisal of the situation, and then you were like, let's not, and then you left. If you had, those would have been like the things that he would have just been like, like, what am I doing, sort of thing, and then probably just kind of gone back into the water to sort of stew in his lingering corruption, kind of thing, and giving you guys a chance to escape. This time around with the potion would have worked, but it would take a while. But by beating him up, once he got to bloodied, that kind of accelerated the body's metabolism and taking the potion in and all that kind of stuff. So that was a win condition as well. It's just getting him to bloodied if you had the potion with you, or leaving the potion not being detected by him, and then just waiting it out for the potion to take effect. But I think in the end you ended up with a pretty cool turn of events. So
That's what I was kind of figuring. Like, if we beat this guy up enough, like, adrenaline pumping, blood pumping, maybe that'll like start like processing the thing like within its bloodstream faster. So just keep piling on the damage, and then yeah.
All right. Okay, so let's go ahead and get started, and then Jerk can join us when they return. And okay. So, all right. The scene resumes. The rain is pounding down, and you see that it is washing away the remains of these horrible aberrations. They just kind of leave a stain on the earth that begins to be washed away by the rain as well. Rain falls on the slumbering statue of young Mezek, and Layla looks around, weary but alive at the devastation of this fight, the disintegration, the scorched terrain from the breath weapons, and there is that, of course, that phantom feeling of sort of placing your missing arm down to support yourself as you try to sit up, and it's not there. Orion, Claude has not left Gomek's side and seems to sort of be very contemplative and sad as he looks at the half-submerged, slumbering behemoth.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Oh no, I'm done. I'm sorry.
Orion would probably ask Claude to take the two-headed snake and like drag it in front of Gomek, so when he wakes up he can have a snack. And then also I think Orion is kind of looking along this creature, as I guess he also kind of feels a little bit of sadness for the state of what it's in, or what these things had turned it into. I was wondering if you would allow me to do something.
What is it?
I guess mechanically this would probably be using Rafina's ability, but Orion would like to take like some of the new like found primal energies within himself to kind of like pump into Gomek. So he's willing to sacrifice all of his hit die, which is 6 right now, to pump into Gomek, just to kind of heal him a little bit from his wounds.
Yeah, that sounds very cool. Mechanically, what we'll say is that as you and Claude are kind of communing and watching this creature, Regiarix, you still are somewhat connected to him as your spell. Let's see, how long does protection for good and evil last?
10 minutes.
10 minutes, okay. So as the spell is still lingering and you feel that connection, the creature finally feels at peace. Those lingering feelings of shame, of weakness, of foolishness, of betrayal, of confusion, they are still there and at the forefront of its mind, but also the ability to just rest and be at peace are definitely there.
Excellent.
And you guys watch as this beast heart literally pours his magical heart out into the creature. In a sillier campaign, I would say something like Orion lifts his t-shirt up and you see that his Care Bear mark is there, and he fires a fucking laser beam of love out of his tummy. But that's not the kind of campaign this is, because we run a very serious game. So instead, you just kind of like place your forehead against his scaly side, place your hands against him. There is like a light glow of sort of greenish energy, and you see that his body begins to bulge in places, the hide tightening, and you see that the skin and the bone and the extra fangs begin to sort of crack and break. And as you are doing this, you see almost birthing from the hideous mutated form, you see a very handsome normal gator. I mean, he's still tremendously huge and terrifying, but he's a much more normal gator. Was like kind of trapped inside that shell. He continues to slumber.
From on high, I
Yeah.
guess, because he's way up there. Regiarix would give you like a nod, Orion, as you finish the channeling.
Well, hold on. Let me actually roll this.
Oh,
so
let's see how much it does, yeah.
I was actually thinking Claude is also going to pump in his hit die as well.
Oh, okay.
So together, this is going to be 12d8 plus 24, and we're going to split the damage between the two of us.
Okay.
So let's see what happens here. 64. Okay, all right, still good. So we take half damage from each of that, and yeah, pump that all into Gomek. All right, sorry, Eric.
With the connect, well, yeah, Regiarix, with the connection still there, you feel the emotion of relief just washing through you and through this creature, as if it has been like a burn victim that's just like living with that pain, that constant, never-ending pain, or a person with like chronic migraines that finally has one day where their eyes don't feel like they're going to burst from their skull. Just that absolute relief that just washes over the creature.
Perfect. And with that, and giving the nod to Ryan, jeez, Regiarix will land onto his snout, actually, like perching the tail. And we see it's probably been about a minute, I'd say, at this point, right?
Oh yeah, it's been several minutes at this point. Yeah.
Oh yeah, you would have seen Regiarix before the time ran out. He would extract his lance arm from Gomek pretty early on, and he would whisper something to himself in retaliation, and would spear himself again with the arm, shoving that crystalline in. And as he does, he would keel over and begin to cough, very, very hard. And weirdly, he was not sick in that form, but as he falls back into a normal one, he will be slumped over Gomek and patting him on the side while coughing ferociously.
Ryan will rush over to your side.
I assume we climb up with him?
Yeah.
Regiarix waves you kind of like to the side, but puts a hand on your shoulder. Does the lucky token stay?
Until a long rest, yes. So how fortune misfortune works is you collect fortune tokens and misfortune tokens. As long as you have more of one than the other, you are lucky or unlucky. If the same amount or zero, you are just normal. You don't have either bonus. So it is possible to lose lucky status by gaining too much misfortune. But now, not only are you lucky, but you have one stack of protection against unlucky. So people track it differently using like the resource stuff on your character sheet. You could always make one that's like lucky/unlucky, and then the left hand is your lucky and the right hand is your unlucky to kind of track how much fortune and misfortune you have. Yeah.
That is good to know.
Yeah.
I had not got one yet.
This whole time, wow. But
yeah.
you hadn't got a misfortune one either? That's pretty impressive. Okay.
I didn't know roll many attack rolls. I was casting spells. But Regiarix will reach over and with one last hurrah with you there, Ryan, he will extract the glaive from his chest and place it on the side, letting it drop. And he'll let out one last cough and spittle out some black ichor, and will say, "Well done. I'm happy you survived. How is the druid?"
Same to you. Your abilities are quite gnarly.
It has been many centuries. I did not think I'd need to use it so quickly. But a god is a god.
That is a fair point. Though I would be lying if the bow wasn't trying to compete with you, seeing how well you were doing, so there's that.
Nods. He is slumbering. He is ashamed of what he's done. What he was. We need to let him rest.
this place is safe enough for us, maybe we can rest here as well before we move on. The Blackfins are still dangerous. And
At that.
Oh,
Sorry, no, you finish.
I was gonna say this. We're all super wounded, and one of us is still down. As he looks kind of towards Layla and Jert.
At that point, Barnabas would come up to the group with like basically like a hand truck and Mezek like roped up to it. It's just like dragging him behind him. It's like, I don't know what we're gonna do with this one, but I don't know if we can stay here. Bert will be upon us anytime.
Who's Bert?
Who the fuck is Bert?
The hippo. He looks
Wait,
off in the
what?
distance. The hippos are coming. He looks off into the distance, terrified.
I mean, I don't know if Bert wants to mess with a Gomek that will be angry when it wakes up, when it's rudely interrupted from its nap.
You all get some rest. I'll keep an eye out for Bert and try to head them off, cover our tracks. And he'll look over to the others. Can one of you watch after her?
I can.
Point down at Layla.
I
He
didn't care.
nods. Jert's going to use the next 3 hours of his forced march ability to try to go out, cover up our tracks, and dissuade Bert or anybody from finding where we are.
Layla's setting up. She's just kind of staring off.
Phelan leans against Claude and whisper, "Who the fuck is Bert?"
I imagine Claude just shrugs and also lies down.
Oh.
I guess Orion will kind of walk over towards Layla. How are you feeling? That's a nasty wound.
She goes to cross her arms, and then just kind of lays the one against the burn. This is my fault. I'm sorry. I was impulsive. She just kind of looks at the Mezek statue. I was just trying to prevent something like that.
We all act impulsively sometimes. It's alright. Everyone made it out alive. Well, most of us did.
I scoop up some Komodo dust.
Oh, God.
Well, that's on
This-
brand.
Worth
This is not
worth
what I would
mentioning.
call all right.
Oh. Worth mentioning, since you guys did, excuse me, since you guys did spare him and did not kill him, and you saved him, you each receive the boon of Gomek. Claude and Orion, you must decide which of you will gain the boon, or we could just say that the two of you both have access to the boon, but once it's used by either of you, it is used up. I think that might be a fair way to handle it.
Yeah.
Okay. So what does the boon of Gomek do? Blessed by the totem spirit of the Black Fens, you could use this boon to gain one of the following effects. Once used, this boon is lost. So the first effect is called Enduring. If an attack would reduce you to 0 but not kill you, instead, as a reaction, you can drop to 1 hit point instead. Strength, if one of your attacks strikes a creature successfully, if one of your attacks critically strikes a creature successfully, you can, as a reaction, deal an additional 35 lightning damage after calculating all damage for the attack.
Ooh.
Wow.
And then Storm, if you take damage, you can, as a reaction, gain the benefits of Absorb Elements. And then for 1 minute, you will have resistance to lightning damage, and all of your attacks will deal an additional 1d6 lightning damage.
And that is only if you take lightning damage, correct?
Correct. You have to take lightning damage to trigger it, but I mean, you could always do it to yourself.
Oh.
You know what I'm saying? Little juice in there. You don't have to wait. Lots of people can cast lightning. Barnabas, you might even be able to research how to make lightning in a bottle.
I could take Witch Bolt.
All that. Well,
Oh.
you could.
Oh
You
man.
you could. I try to be a bro when
I
people
appreciate-
take that because it's a cool spell and we all want that Sith fantasy. Do you know what I'm saying?
In
But
theory, it's good.
it's only good if your DM is a bro about it. Otherwise, it's not good.
I have no
Yeah.
intentions
I
on
think-
taking Witch Bolt.
I
But
think
Okay,
let's-
but if you did, I would try to work with you on it. I really would. If-
Appreciate.
I think a simple change on that is that on each subsequent turn, you just use your bonus action as opposed to your action. To
Yeah.
keep it going. And that would at least make it somewhat better.
Somewhat. Anyways,
Yeah.
yeah. So yeah, I will drag those boons onto your character sheets for you. Any questions about them?
Nope.
I
Nope.
think there's
Nope.
All right. All right. So let's see. Claude, even though you're the much more responsible one, I am going to put this on Orion's character sheet to keep track of. So-
Alright.
Oh, I'll actually just make it so it gets used up. There we go. Alright, sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt your roleplay. I just want to make sure I remember to give that to you, so like 3 sessions from now, I'm not like, oh yeah, by the way.
So if we've resolved to camp here, is that what we're doing, or are we just short resting?
Let's short rest.
Okay.
In full honesty, I got nothing to short rest, so it's up to you guys. I did spend all my
Well,
hit
I
die.
do.
I can give you a little healing if you need it.
That'd be appreciated.
I'll do a cure wounds on you.
Barnabas, you can heal?
I've saved many people. That's basically all I use. It's all I use my spell slots for. That and the expeditious retreat. Cure wounds.
Yeah, I can't deny that.
Oh, I have second level spell slots now, so you can get second level cure wounds.
Ooh,
Not bad. Not
much,
bad.
Much appreciated.
Okay, I think I put it on everybody's sheet. It should just be under your consumables. Okay.
Can you walk, Layla?
What was that?
Oh, can you walk? Fine on your own.
I'm fine. I don't need you fretting over me.
Well, I can't help it.
You didn't
You
lose a
took a
leg,
nasty
Hamlin.
hit. What? Excuse me?
Still got the walking parts. We'll get you fixed up, Layla. This isn't the end of your ambidextrous career.
Not. And she goes to rub her face with both her hands. The
Oh.
thing she does.
Oh.
And then just rubs it with one and gets an annoyed look on her face. I'm not. Strangely. I guess. I said that I was rash.
Oops.
I try not to let my emotions get the better of me because this happens. And it has continued to happen almost every time. One of you goes down, my first instinct isn't to. My first instinct is to hit back. It's just. I don't know. These people are strange, she says, looking at the stone kid lizard and that ashy dust pile close to her. What they value, I don't get. But
I got hit a lot as a kid because I kept trying to take food and apples and stuff for all the other ones that weren't very good at doing it. So it's just habit to try to dive in front of the punch sometimes.
You don't have to do that anymore. We're here for you. Let us take some of those hits in your place.
I would have, I was just quick on my feet when the action caught me. Caught all of you. You all look like I have no idea what happened, honestly. I blacked out so quickly, but that beam that hit me, I mean, I looked behind me and I saw all of you right there. So, that was dumb of me.
Bill made it out okay. Let's not fret over our decisions. We're lucky to be alive.
What matters is that we're all here. We're all
We're not,
safe.
though. There's two of us gone. I mean, I know they're not us, but the whole point of what I did was to
They're not gone yet,
save one
Layla.
of the two that's... I mean, he's not...
Mezek might still be. We might be able to save him still. Who knows? We've seen people come back from worse. I was certain
Have
you were
we?
dead.
Oh no, just in trauma shock.
Pretty confident that Komodo's dead though. As I run dust through my fingers.
Even people without the medicine skill are confident that he is dead. Yes.
I
You can
think.
roll if you want.
just a flex. Just a flex.
I don't know. I'm trying to fill in for myself and for Guy, and I'm acting impulsively.
Well, two things.
But I'm glad you're here. I'm glad I didn't get us all killed.
Well, two things. One, I think each and every one of us has done something stupid up to this point. So, Layla, thank you for joining the club. And two...
Oh, no, you're all very good at that, yes.
And two, I think Komodo would have been proud to have gone out as a warrior, trying to save his people's god. So don't mourn him, but honor him. We need Gomek's help in these coming battles. So the fact that we were able to succeed at this, we have to take our wins somewhere.
You know, Orion, it's pretty funny. This is a huge win for us.
This is going to sound so dumb, and especially to you, Vanlin. But I don't know. I've been so disconnected from the stakes of all this up until rest, really. What happened with Guy and this, it's just not felt real to me until now. Exactly.
I can understand the feeling. It's been tough.
I didn't have a Drellin's Ferry or, anything that being impacted, I guess. It's all just kind of catching up to me now.
You get used to the feeling after a while. Yeah.
But you're right, we should... Can we have like an hour, please? I would like an hour before I start trying to walk, if we can.
That's fair. And hey, in these dark times, you gotta hold on to silver linings. Like, for instance, my silver lining right now is if we can't bring back Mezek, he is already a monument to himself. Don't even have to make anything.
That dark humor is actually kind of well placed right now. We could take him back to the village eventually, and they could honor him as a hero.
I am unsure if they understand such things that aren't carved of effigy and feasting. But I am sure that they will understand what has been done. This, Komodo, great creature, would have ran if it valued its own life over this god. They feed off of emotions similar to us, but they separated. Orion, your love, your care for your friends, I think it could feel it. I think that's why it rushed in. It felt the rage of your woodsman friend as well. Do not mourn it. It was a part of the hunt. Hold together. You may not have a home. You may not have whatever a ferry is. But you have each other. Protect yourself first, Layla. They will not forgive you if you don't.
Aye, aye. Hey, Barnabas.
Yeah?
I got a task for you. Can you figure out some way to adjust my staff to be maybe a little easier to carry in one hand? And, if you're really skilled, you could figure out a way to slap my old shield on it, too.
He's already, measuring your still existing arm. It's like, yeah, I'm thinking about it.
Of course you are. Why did I even ask? And she's just gonna kind of lay down and take her hour to recover.
Sounds good. All right. My understanding then is that you guys would like to attempt a
Short rest.
At least a
short rest.
Short rest.
If Jordan is successful.
I will be foregoing that in order to try to help that be confirmed by dissuading Bert or whoever happens to be following us.
Fair
I
enough.
like that we're making it canon that he really insists.
I mean, we're making. He does.
Do you think they're playing a joke on you? Like,
You saw his token.
yeah.
Wait, what? What token?
Or at least
Oh, I
that's the
saw it was a
token.
hippo.
That's the token you think he wants you to see.
Oh, I
Oh my
saw it was a
God.
hippo, man.
Oh wait, did you not see Bert Jandon? Like, oh wow. Okay.
Not gonna lie, I honestly like the idea that it's a gift that decided to go and adopt a herd of hippos as his own.
Yeah, do I need to make any checks, like a survival or?
Yeah, so definitely give me a survival.
Okay.
Remember, Jert.
Yeah.
Bert is the A5E Ranger as well.
He also can't fail.
Oh.
Can't go below a 10.
Alrighty. Yes. So you set up a number of false leads. You know that if this Bert Jandon is anywhere as skilled a ranger as you are, that he will eventually make sense of what you have done. But
Right.
you've at least bought the others some time.
Because I know our one true weakness. We can't lose tracks. But if the person we're tracking just makes a literal fuck ton of tracks in every direction.
Yeah, you have to follow them. Like,
Yep.
this is for the old people, like little Billy from the family circus. You got to follow it no matter where the tracks go, even if it goes through the neighbor's yard or the local grocery store. You go visit grandma in heaven or whatever, and then eventually you make your way to where you need to be. But by that point, they have stayed far ahead of you. Beautiful. All right. So the other 40-year-olds, that was for you guys. All right. Anyways, so I can't explain to you youngins what a family circus is at this time. But don't Google it. You'll probably just get a bunch of Rule 34s, and you'll be added to the FBI's most wanted list. All right. So, while you're doing that, anyone that needs to take a short rest, you certainly can do so.
Okay.
I'll take my spell slots back.
Just gonna click the button just because.
Jert, while you are out and about, there is some a thing that happens.
Okay.
If you could meet me in a secret chat, that'd be great.
Oh shit. Okay.
Okay.
At the very least, he'll have a good meal when he wakes up.
I have my suspicions. I think I know what's happening to Jared, but I don't know for certain.
Oh, he was not supposed to have gotten that much.
Rager would approach you, Barnabas.
Hey, glad to see you made it through our first fight. This is the regular, so hope you're excited for more of this.
Wrestling a god and getting it in control. A simple task, but one that is too difficult with his stick. And he gestures with the glaive. That would be normally fine in like a traditional sense. It's a well-made glaive. But Rager looks deeply unimpressed with it.
Oh yeah, we can get that. We can add some bells and whistles to that. At this point, I cannot make it magical, but I could make it cold iron if that's so interest you.
Which is cold iron?
Oh, you don't have that where you come from? Oh, let me tell you about cold iron, my friend. It is the tips.
Pulls out a pamphlet.
And, yeah, let me tell you. It goes on like an hour through your entire short rest. Barnabas is just explaining the intricacies of cold iron.
He listens, but he's clearly only listening to the parts where it kills Faye.
Yep.
Not the other details. And every time you say that you could make it, or you're ready to make it, he almost snaps the glaive in half, as if to get rid of it, but if you tell him you need it.
Because, wait, what you want that first, or you want armor first? What's the deal?
Probably the armor is better to have first, but...
Yeah, so... I've got a long list of craftables coming up. I've got you, Orion, and Layla. So first session, I have 2 sessions coming up. First session is research for the Pokeball, and then the second one will be armor. And then the following day, I will make Pokeball, and then I will make Layla arm. That is the current roster, as long as everyone's okay with it.
I keep hearing Pokeball. What's that about?
Carrying contraption for Claude. In case we get into another tight spot.
I did the,
okay. Oh,
I did the recap today, so I'd have inspiration for that research check.
That's pretty awesome. Are you gonna make Orion a little red cap as well?
I mean, it'd be an interesting look with the pumpkin head as well.
Oh yeah, that's still stuck on you.
We need to. Can Layla remove curse? That's a pretty high level spell too, right?
It's a 3rd level spell, but it's fine. Orion's fine with it. It's not doing anything harmful, honestly.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
But it's a pumpkin, though.
I actually could.
What cinematic moments? Come on.
Tomorrow.
It's like getting stuck in a cutscene whenever you have armor like customization in a video game, and you have like the dopiest helmet on or something, and there's like a really emotional scene happening, but it's just a pumpkin head.
Honestly, I imagine Orion still has his hood, so he probably would have that up over the pumpkin head, and it's just like the inner glowing of the pumpkin head inside the hood that you're seeing.
Gotcha. Oh, I rolled it during the combat, but I didn't really do it. Regiarix would look towards his shoulder where he got bit, and he would give a death glare to the corruption, and it would just fall off of him. He rolled a 2, but he has a plus 12 to charisma saves.
Oh shit.
No.
Yeah. Things don't stick to him very well.
Good stuff. We have some magical weapons. Like, I gave you back, I believe, the rapier. I don't know if that helps you.
It's... I needed the reach for the fight.
Right.
So...
trying to see what else we have.
If I'm in melee with somebody, then sure, I'll swap to the rapier, but...
Yeah,
I don't use shields.
Right. Okay. So then we'll definitely turn that into a cold iron weapon. I'm just trying to think how else I can. Do you need a range attack?
No. In fact, Regiarix is going to talk about it because Regiarix has a certain pew pew as he'd shoot a wall.
There's more Eldritch Blast.
As he opens up his mouth and shoots a small breath weapon. In a concentrated blood.
Everyone with their magic bullshit, and here I am, the only human in this party.
The human that can scare things into attacking it, or
Labels.
jump 60 feet.
I can't do that no more.
Oh.
Yeah, Regiarix puts a shake of the head, and he does not need a ranged attack.
Nice.
Regiarix,
Nice.
you were the chosen one. Why?
What do you mean?
You could have been a second marshal without magic.
I just turned into him. Never mind.
Why wouldn't you take Eldritch Blast if you could have Eldritch Blast? It's the best.
Well, not everybody likes Eldritch Blast, damn it.
I just sealed the monster's corruption inside of it with magic.
Well, good for you, okay?
I'd like to state that as a level 2 warlock, I have been keeping up with this level 6 party with just Eldritch Blast.
Yeah.
I mean, that's just warlock things.
Yeah. What?
Well, excuse me for not being able to dash with a bonus action, or cast storms, or ice. All I have is a shield and this hand axe.
Hey,
By the way, thank you very
wait,
much.
hold up. And the ability to have a 27 AC when you need it. That's pretty tight.
Technically 28.
Like we definitely josh with being a marshal, but Thanlin, you're really good. Like you have been the single deciding factor in a lot of battles. Like your ability to tank is it's unnatural to a point of magical.
I have been a marshal this whole time. I just recently was able to connect with the primal energies of this world.
Yeah,
That makes you a traitor, Orion. You have magic on your side now.
I don't understand the Beast Heart, but I do think the Beast Heart should be a martial class. And yet you should be eligible for exotic weapons. That's just my feelings. But I would, I have a lot of strong feelings about exotic weapons.
It's because I have my buddy with me. It's fine.
And you can talk to Claude and other animals, despite the fact that some of the same things they say is horrific and depressing.
That's just because I'm a mousekin.
Okay, so you were born magical. There you go.
If I had no magic, with having only half of my organs, I would be long since dead.
Yeah, I'd like to touch base on that at some point when we're not dying. You're gonna have to teach me how to do that, or introduce me to your god, or something.
God? What do you mean, God?
Well, who sustains you? Whoever gave you this ability, back at Danabar, people always tell me, Barnabas, you're a halfling. You're not gonna live long enough to become a great inventor and learn all these things. I want more time.
I mean, didn't you die already?
Yeah, not thrilled about that. We'd like to not do that at any time soon. Let me tell you, it's not pretty. You do not want to go down there.
Well, I mean, that depends on life choices. I mean, also, aren't you kind of already attached to your patron? Wouldn't she feel a certain way with you looking for someone else?
We have, I think that as long as I can better serve her, she'll be okay with it.
Oh, so she's fine with you exploring other people. Okay.
You'll have a very interesting relationship.
Yes, you and your magic lamp lady are in a open relationship. Good to know.
Oh, geez.
Oh. Layla, is there someone you're with?
No.
Oh damn! So nearby,
You can't put at the word moment.
Is this what we're talking
a
about?
certain B team member tries to pretend that she didn't hear that. I mean, obviously, you know, Senpai and her, they have a very professional relationship, but it still kind of hurts to hear. You know what I'm saying? So.
She still dreams. She still dreams of what could be.
Still gives advantage on death saves.
Jarrett will come back with, he's just cleaning off Jake's short sword in the rain. And he comes to sit down.
You alright, Jarrett?
Just cutting some ties. Is everyone alright? I did my best to throw off the tracks.
We're doing as good as we can.
So where to next? We head to Tiri Couture?
Kiri Couture.
Did we not speak to Gomek first?
We await his awakening. And then your Tiri Couture.
Tell the lizards on the way back that we completed the task.
I think they may already know. They seem to be connected to this creature. They may feel that their connection has been restored. But we would like to inform them of what they can do to assist us and not just blindly run through the swamps and attack the Red Hand.
While we're waiting for Gomek to wake up, and now that we have a minute to actually think about what we're doing, should we maybe give the box to Rafina, the one containing
If she can
the
give it,
phylactery?
if she has a way to give it to work on pass it along.
They're supposed to be in the area. They said they were journeying north into the Black Fens. They should be somewhere in our area.
That could work. As I reiterated back at the settlement, I feel like if we hold on to this box, or if we give this box to the Queen, if by some chance the Ghost Lord finds out that we have it, he's going to come looking for it. And we already have our hands full with the Red Hand. We don't need to be dealing with a Lich at the same time.
I agree, and I say so because I don't exactly feel comfortable bringing this into their settlement, because I think if we enter there with it, they might want it, and if we were to say no, I don't think that would go well. So I think we should separate it from us before we enter the Elven settlement.
I say we give it to your ally Wark, no? Whoever it is. And then we give it to the Lich ourselves. The Red Hand will steal it from whoever you give it to if we're not watching it.
I agree with Regiarix about that. We're the only ones strong enough that we know of amongst our entire group capable of dealing with whatever's thrown at us.
I agree, but I think furbolgs are a pretty good bet. They do have the ability to pass silently through the woods. If there's any messengers that could get it there, I do believe it would be them.
It will not help. Walcona was, if I'm correct, working close by. I promise you the Red Hand have seen stronger and far better creatures than your fearbolgs.
Rafina would hear that, but would not take offense. Having seen everything that she has seen, and knowing that her people were essentially bested by you guys when you were lower level. So, yeah.
Yeah, there's no malice in Regiarix.
Yeah. She's very practical in most senses. So yeah, she doesn't take any offense to that at all.
So now that we have her in the conversation, what are her thoughts on the phylactery?
She says that I don't understand exactly what this phylactery, this item is or does, or what meaning it has, but if it truly belongs to the Ghost Lord, I imagine he would be ever so grateful to have it back.
Let me put it this way, and I'll be, unfortunately, frank with you all. My bow was taken. I was very upset about it, but there was nothing that I could do because I would be outnumbered. That would not be the same case with the Ghost Lord.
But you would just tell him that the Red Hand had it. Perhaps he was aware.
I would assume he was.
And if he
Go ahead.
if he was aware, then he couldn't raise his hand against them, otherwise they may actually decide to break it or do harm to it. Therefore putting him in a, as they say, between a rock and a hard place.
Does the Ghost Lord not bother you, Rafina?
What would there be to be bothered about? Life and death are two sides of nature that must coexist. Even within the natural world, there are creatures that live on after death and even take advantage of the remains of other creatures to empower themselves, sustain themselves. To say that the art of necromancy is simply arcane or divine, or that it's inherently evil, I think that that is false. I think that, like any tool, it depends who is wielding it and how it is wielded. And Regiarix, you know that in the kingdoms to the south, necromancy is not illegal. It is actually considered a very useful and well-respected profession and skill. Yeah. And that some people will even make arrangements to, instead of like modern day times, like you donate your body for like organ donor or you donate your body to science, they will actually make arrangements to work after they die to essentially earn money to pay off debts that they couldn't fulfill in life, or even to provide money for their descendants.
For the record, I want that.
What, IRL? You want that?
No,
all right.
yeah.
I'll go.
Slowly,
All right.
slowly out of the mess.
Actually,
don't
I'd
worry.
like both.
Your new driver's license is in the mail. I have checked the box. Return as revenant.
Excellent.
So,
Excellent. Barnabas would also like that.
Okay.
As a creature of the natural world, I cannot agree with that statement. You are correct. Life and death are part of a cycle, but undeath extends that into an unfair balance.
So does magical healing. If a disease takes hold of you, it is only natural to let the disease run its course. If you are strong enough to resist the disease, then you can live. But if you are not, then you should die. When you introduce a cure, whether it be magical or herbal or alchemical, are you not going against the natural order?
Ooh.
Philosophy of it doesn't matter. We need them as allies or we're going to lose. It's as simple as that. And we have what he needs.
Agreed.
Okay, I don't think that necessarily means we have to give it to him personally. I agree that we want this, but we have to be very choosy in what we do in the days to come. We will only have so much time, and we have to travel hundreds and hundreds of miles to get to him.
Not unless we ask Starsinker for her griffins.
Do you think she will assist us in this matter? You know that you know that their relationship is quite rocky.
We don't tell her about
that
the Ghost Lord. We just ask for the mouse.
Do you not think that would sabotage our relationship with the elves when she finds out?
Almost certainly. Also, again, like just time-wise, like we be heading far southwest. Like we need to start moving east. We need to get to the dwarves. We need to get to Brindle. Like we're just. I don't know if we can.
But the
afford
dwarves are southwest. They're neighbors to the Ghost Lord.
How are they?
Yeah, and
Mhm.
you're pretty hot and horny to go meet the king of the dwarves, so you could just knock out 2 birds with 1 stone.
It looks over to Layla, remembering a conversation they had, and when she accused him of not revealing stuff, and he says, I just had a conversation with Regiarix. They are targeting Brindle.
Wait, what? Slow down. You saw Regiarix, the Bloodlord. The one
Not
we
her,
saw dressed.
but a familiar of hers.
And we're trusting her word? Like, she told you what?
She knows I have family there. And she hates me. I think I broke her
Do
heart.
you have family in Brindle anymore?
I have a suspicion that he has a suspicion his mother is there right now, but he's not certain.
Mm.
Why, if she hates you, why did she tell you?
Because she asked me to run away to stop fighting her. And I can't do that.
You said that you knew this girl prior to you both getting lost in the Witchwoods.
That's who I thought she was.
Do you recall if she had family? I guess which town are you from?
Westmore Farmstead out by Prosser, the Golden Fields.
Okay.
Speaking of which, you guys want to go back to your world map dashboard?
Yes,
Okay.
please.
You get the sense, Regiarix, that he is not waking up anytime soon. Dude is definitely going for that long rest. But the sentiment when you kind of lost the connection to him was that he will rest for his revenge.
Excellent.
Yep.
Do you think Regiarix could in some way communicate with his mind while he's sleeping, or his emotions, or no?
Yeah, probably.
Okay.
Yeah, but we could do that after you kind of finish what's going on here. Yes, yeah,
Exactly.
yeah. Mhm.
Alright, so from what we understand, Ghost Lord, Thornwaste, that's his territory. Don't go near, don't fuck with that.
Unless you want to go, drop off a phylactery. I mean, if you go to see somebody influential, you'd like to bring a gift. You know what I'm saying? This is dwarfs. Dwarfs are over here.
Yep.
Okay. Prosser is over here, which also is right next door to Hillwatch and Orion's family.
Yes.
Of which you have heard that they are dealing with werewolf issues.
Yes, unfortunately,
Yeah.
I've not been able to go
We
and
need to
help
make-
deal with that.
Gonna have to make more silvered weapons before we get there.
To answer your question, I'm beginning to think she was never really a girl at all.
It was what?
She was always a monster. I didn't believe it after you first had mentioned that sometimes creatures in the Fae lead people astray. I didn't want to believe it, but I think that is what happened to me. But I will not be fooled again.
You understand that should we meet her again, and you probably will, we're gonna have to kill her.
He nods.
Then are you willing to not hesitate when the time comes to put a sword through her heart?
I won't. She threatens everything I care about here.
Well, as long as you hold true to that statement, you have no problems for me.
I will tell you right now, if the party's intentions are to go to the Thorn Wastes to meet with the Ghost Lord, then I will not be accompanying on that mission.
When you say that, you sense, through your connection with Claude, a great deal of relief from Claude.
He has had disturbing dreams ever since we had first mentioned the Ghost Lord. Dreams that do not end well for him nor me, and I will not put him in that danger.
Orion, what would you do instead?
I will go to Hillwatch to see if I can help my people with the issue that they are dealing with. And then, if you all are still alive after heading into the Ghost Lord's territory, I will try and meet you at Hammer Fast Holds.
No, none of us should go alone anywhere right now. I admit this is not the time or place to debate philosophy, Rafina. We're very different sects of Druidism, very different beliefs. But I have to draw a line in the sand a little, I guess, closer to life than you do. And I don't know. I understand the merits and the dangers of giving the phylactery over to the elves. I almost wish we just send the thing down a damn river and forget about it. I don't really feel comfortable either going, to be honest. So, if that is the path we decide, me and Orion maybe both could help out to the east, get us a smaller ally till we're done with something both of us are morally hard-pressed against.
You did mention something when we were at the settlement. Oh crap, it was in my mind and I just lost it. Yeah, it'll come to me.
So, how about we take this Ghost Lord business and make it a back burner for now, and focus more on what our current objective is. Once we leave, we can make our way back to New Jack, drop off Mezek, tell them the news, or we can skip past the village and go straight to the Terry Couture. Inform Star Singer of the situation. Hopefully try and leverage some mounts from her to increase our travel time, because we cannot keep making this journey on foot. We'll be burning too much time trying to get to our destination, and by that point the Red Hand might already make their moves.
We know that the troop movements have been going through the Black Fens and Rest. It was okay, and I just now remembered it. Layla, you had mentioned that at some point we are going to have to start trusting our allies to accomplish things while we try and take care of some of the bigger tasks.
Yes.
So my question is, do we believe the Ghost Lord is a bigger task? Or do we trust Warkonaw and his connection to his patron to take care of it for us?
If it is a lich, then it is a massive task, and an army we cannot refuse in the fight. An army that doesn't sleep and keeps watch, that can't be infected by the Red Hand's magic. And most importantly, allies that don't have blood.
I just don't want to release something like that all over the Vale. He's been so content to sit back. Undeath spreads undeath. The land doesn't really recover from that sort of thing.
We made a very difficult decision to turn away the opportunity to summon undead to our service.
The context behind that one was a bit different.
If we don't do this, there will be no land left to recover, and none of us left here to reclaim it.
Yes, you find yourself confused. Undeath isn't one feature. There is many different kinds.
Yeah, and his are scary mushroom people.
I respect that he has quite the power that can help turn the tide in this. If you all feel like this is worthwhile, then I wish you luck, but I will not travel with you all to meet with him.
I'm gonna put myself on the side. Sorry.
So OOC meta. If that is Orion's player's decision for Orion, if he is the only one that feels that way, what would happen is Orion would step back, and then Lex, you would play essentially a temp character.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Right, yeah, or an NPC or something, until such a time as it would make sense for him to rejoin the party. So I don't want anybody to feel like, oh, geez, if we don't do this, then like, what's Lex gonna do, and you know, this and the other thing. I will say that I wouldn't run a split thing or even like a secret side mini adventure. It would just be those events play out one way or the other, maybe with a series of skill checks, maybe with like a quiet, like off stream, off game, just chat about like, hey, these are the things that are going on. How would you handle it, kind of thing. So in a campaign like this where there is a timer and there is a lot to do, there is of course that natural inclination to say, oh, well, we'll all split up, and then then we could do more because we'll cover all these different areas. This particular instance is a good example of, if that is the case, like, you're leaving everything up to chance. Like, there's a chance that Orion will die off camera if they decide to do that. But Lex, the player, would still be involved and still be playing and still be, contributing.
That sounds fair to me.
I'll be honest, Layla would probably join him out of character, full set. And I understand the implications being I would also play another temp character.
Right.
Yeah, we got a little path drawn out on the map here, and I drew a little pink line as like, this is where we could split up and do,
I am personally going to vote against going into the Thorn Waste, despite my interest in liches. I think that this is going to take a long time. I think that the connection between patron and warlock is something that we can rely on, because there's not a force in this veil that would keep me from my patron. So I would believe in Warkelmont.
I don't disagree. I'm saying we should bring Warkelmont.
I think he could handle it, but I open to being outvoted.
Since we're speaking of destinations, I've been holding back on my desire to go see how Drellin's Ferry is, faring.
Oh.
And I would like, after the Terry Tutor, to go visit my hometown.
Then there's not going to be good news waiting for you if we go back to Drellin's Ferry. We're going to be finding ash in the remains of those who were too stubborn to leave.
We would have heard something, or at least seen smoke rise up if the attack was ongoing. But we haven't yet, I'm assuming.
We are in thick
there
woods.
Sure. I don't know if you want to explain to Danlin that would be fire 92 miles away from your current location if there was in fact if the town was burning.
And
yeah, there's no way we would see that.
Not through these trees.
I will be quite frank with you, Danlin.
I would still like to go.
We can maybe do a flyby.
That may be possible, but when the whole town of Drellin's Ferry was there and we were ambushed, it went bad. And most of Drellin's Ferry has left to Terrelton. The ones that stay behind, I don't know if they are even going to put a dent in the Red Hand if they come. Like Barnabas said, you'll find nothing but pain and ash.
At the very least, I'll see with my own two eyes, then speculate over what is. I would like some form of closure on this, if you don't mind.
I can understand your want to see the dead wood, the ashes, the soil, the crumbling structures, diseased plants, people, corpses, and reduce them to ash yourself, so that it may grow in the future. But that will take time. Time perhaps we do not have.
I think we should go with what we have here, but then we can talk about whether or not the Thorn Wastes are worthwhile. much will change before we get there.
Stanley, I know this is important to you, and if it really is, we'll try to make time for it, but you got to try to focus on the lives that we saved. There are the most of Drellin's Ferry, the people of Drellin's Ferry are on the road to Brindle, and we need to focus on saving them.
You'll see Thalen just grip his former fist, clenching his hands a bit.
Our first order of business should be to go to the Kiri Couture.
Yes, let's see if everything that we have paid in this trial will be enough to win them over.
Yes.
Very well.
Major, I would take a moment with then, as everyone else starts to move, or move with conversation, you'd say, if we do go, I can reduce the corpse's to ash for you.
It's not about that. It's just...
Is it the smell?
I guess it is clarity I need to know that my home is reduced. I do not want to say I didn't go back. There could still be perhaps some survivors from the attack should we find the town reduced. Just something, I suppose.
If we have the time, I'm sure we can view it, or get a message or a courier. But, I warn you, if we don't stop the Red Hand as soon as possible, there will not even be ruins left.
I understand. I understand. The place where you're from, the land you hail from, and the home you once lived, are those aren't standing still, right?
He takes a moment, closes his eyes, thinks, breathes in. There's a wheeze to it. No. No, my place was once an oasis, filled with water and life, people, blood, cities. The ground flourished. When I awoke, when the Red Hand had their way with it and time, there was only sand. Nothing more. They drain not the blood from the land, but the life itself. They will turn your rivers to ash, your trees to nothing. They take everything in their wake. Not just death.
Did you ever wish you could have fought for your land?
I did. I still am. But not out of pride or a hope to save them, but simply out of vengeance, perhaps. A means of revenge. Conquest over what they did to us, I will do to them. I spite them with every step. They will still remember me, and they will fear me. And I will fight to make sure you get to keep your land. I am sorry if you did not get to, but you would have not survived.
You'll see Thalen take a deep breath, stare up at the sky for a moment, eyes closed. Then he exhales, turns to you, looks you in the eye, and puts a hand out. Thank you.
He grips it, shakes it, and gives you a soft nod. They will pay.
That they will. But for now, let's go see a queen, shall we?
Like it's OOC. It sounds like
I don't know where you think you're going. We've been walking for 8 hours. More than that.
Time to sleep.
Yeah. All right.
Oh,
so
shit.
you sleep here in the sort of wallows of this great and ancient being. Is the intention to swing by? It looks like it. The intention to swing by the New Jack Village and be like, "Sup, homies." What is the plan with Stoned Kid?
And drop him off at the village.
Yeah, here's your Mezek statue. Please take care of him.
Damn. Okay. All
He
right.
died a hero.
Told you we don't have a good track record with this.
So much for the B team.
No. Poor guy.
We really got to
Who is
get this
this?
contract to people faster.
He was this close to being a level 1 fighter had he survived.
I don't know. Orion was gonna try and take him under his wing and make him beast hard.
Okay,
Shoot.
get in line, buddy.
Oh, the mental.
Claude just looms over you.
What up?
So everyone should get a rest. This one will wake up soon. And he kind of points his thumb over at Gomek.
Okay.
I'll set up a pavilion tent so we can get out of the rain.
All right. So this would be a camping activity. Who is going to be on watch?
I think Orion will take watch.
Okay. I need everybody then to roll their skill check for setting up camp. Given that nothing is going to be brave enough to come here and fight you, the DC will be lower than it should be, but it's still going to be pretty high because, you know, you're in a swamp and stuff like that. Jurt has provided the survival, so everyone else, you can bullshit any ability and roll it.
Yeah, I'd like to summon unseen servants and use Arcana.
Okay.
If since I have multiple unseen servants, can I roll with advantage because they're giving me the help action, kinda?
No, you cannot.
Okay. Okay.
I think Thalon would just be cutting down trees. Hopefully form some sort of barrier around a campsite.
Okay.
So would that be athletics or would that be an attack roll?
So Barnabas, your Arcana roll is essentially summoning with and then ordering about said servants to do the setup. Yeah. So you wouldn't have advantage because you could just ritual cast it, and it's not like it's using up any resources to do so. So
Okay.
Yep. All right, go ahead and roll those other checks.
Orion will use animal handling and communicate with the wildlife in this part of the wallows. Try and keep them form a brigade squad to look around and help us keep this area safe. I guess it was a blind roll.
Layla, probably spends most of the time she's helping set up camp, realizing that the best thing she can really do to help is following around Jurt and just trying to be a second set of eyes for what he does, just kind of doing her own survival kind of thing to assist his.
Okay, go ahead and give me a roll.
If it will roll, got it pulled up. I don't know if it's loaded right, but I'll click it. Click the button.
Now, Jurt, do you feel comfortable, like, you know, taking this rest here with Bert Jandon and his allies, tracking down the killer of their friend?
We don't have a choice.
Okay, fair enough.
If he's tracking me, I will be in my ring the whole rest.
Okay.
Jeez.
So you're safe. Gotcha.
Okay.
Well, you can't track something on another plane.
Does well rested help you avoid a level of exhaustion, or is it only other? What does it do? It's not for that, right?
That's all it does. It gives you a buffer between gaining a point of exhaustion. Yep.
Okay, so then I think Orion's doing first watch, so Jurt will probably just stay up and not sleep, and then avoid that first level of exhaustion with his well rested.
Okay. I mean, you do get to make a Constitution save, so you can stay awake for days at a time, guys. Like,
Yeah, so Jurt will.
that's like standard. That's standard chamomile operating procedure. Like, you gotta get the shit done now, or someone else is gonna get it done before you do. You can always sleep later.
And so with Layla helping, he occasionally will try to help her, like help him by passing her things she can hold with one hand to like carry around for him. Like he'll put that over there. And then there are just long periods where he looks like he wants to say something, but he just stares and then doesn't say anything and moves on.
All right. Those of you who are not on watch, it's a good campsite, so you can take a any camp action you'd like. The camp action would be a DC 10.
Regiarix is gonna sit next to Gomek, and like an old man, he's gonna nestle down. He's gonna pull out some knitting tools.
Okay.
And he's gonna use his weaver's tools to start knitting his cloak, which is old and frail.
Aw.
And he's gonna relax in solitude.
Beautiful.
And he will succeed.
All right. I can take you guys over to the camp thing if that would help. Also, you can look under our journal entries, and you should have access to the camping document.
I would like to use my camping ability to do the research for Orion's Pokeball.
Okay, sounds good.
Can I use DM inspiration on that roll?
Absolutely.
Okay. What is that, an Arcana check or?
It would be an Arcana. I think would be a good one, definitely. Because you're trying to figure out how to make a magical thing. Yeah, it takes you the camp action, but you get a sense for how this could be created.
Okay.
Yeah, essentially, as weird as this sounds, you're going to need access to the what is it? The enlarge spell, the one that makes you big or small. So you're going to need access to that, and you're going to need access to any sort of spell that can create an extra dimensional space. Ideally, rope trick would probably do it. But as part of the crafting of this item, you will need a gemstone worth at least 1,000 gold, which will serve as sort of the focus of those spells. Those spells will be cast into it several times, and then upon completion, you should have the item.
I do not know how we're going to get rope trick.
I mean, they have a thriving economy and wizard school in Brindle.
Okay, that's that. Can I use my Jocelyn crafting session to fix up Regiarix's armor?
Yes,
that sounds good.
I'll just fix it up so it can fit him, and
Yay.
we've already talked about the properties.
Cool. Also, sorry, I lied. I don't mean to take up any more time. I would have not repaired Regiarix's cloak. He's gonna make a little cloak / thing to weather like the statue of Mezek, like a little cloak or like a thing.
To put on the statue. Aw, man. Okay, all right.
That's
fair enough.
In Draconic, he would also like inscribe it with, the Great Hunter, Savior of Gomek in Draconic, something like that.
Oh, damn. All right. One mummified grandfather brings back your young warrior, but he's a statue, but he also has an honorary cloak. The feels. All right. Sounds good. Anyone else want to perform a camp action?
Layla performs the most not camp action of camp actions ever, being an abrasive person. And goes and eats, and then just goes and sits down next to Jurt after eating and goes, "You kept staring at me. What did you want to say?"
Wasn't sure what to say, so I said nothing.
Exactly. So what was it you kept thinking about saying?
Do you trust me?
Out of everyone in the group, yeah, you're among the top 4% of people. The joke is that there's like 4 other people in the group.
Yeah, he nods.
Yes, Jarrett, I trust you.
That's all I wanted to know. Ever since you told me that I've been hiding things, I've regretted that. So, trying to put it all on the table.
Are you really fretting over something I said?
He looks around at the group. You people are the only ones I have to care about here. So of course it bothered me. I didn't mean to lie. I just didn't know how to share what happened to me.
I don't know how to share my whole life either, so... Life's a long, twisty road. It's not like you expected it to come back and exactly bite you. You were forthcoming enough to tell us about your family and your lack of knowledge of things, and about the Feywild, so you really haven't been that unforthcoming. You're good, alright? I think you're a good person, and I think you care.
He nods. I'm going to go make sure they don't find us. I'll be on watch.
You're going to make sure what?
Just get some rest. There's
No.
potential
What
that
did
we're
you
going
say?
to be.
I didn't hear you.
There's a potential that something is hunting us. I'm going to throw them off.
Jet. Orion's keeping quite a nice watch tonight.
Oh, Layla's political affiliation, I think, is Hippo Denier. So yeah, I don't know if you're going to be able to win this argument. Give me a charisma, persuasion, or intimidation.
Me or Layla?
Oh, you, sure,
Yeah,
because
okay.
I mean, Layla's
Charisma,
definitely not buying this nonsense about the
All right.
hippo.
Well,
yeah.
We're gonna try persuasion because he doesn't want to intimidate her.
Okay. Oh damn. Oh, never mind. Okay. Layla, it sounds like a thinly veiled excuse to sneak off on his own again. The idea that hippos would have the capability of figuring out who killed their friend and then tracking that killer for over a day, and then somehow still find you guys despite Team Druid's incredible abilities is so bafflingly unbelievable that you worry perhaps your bandit is losing it.
Oh god. I rolled a 1, didn't I?
Gives him a thin smile and says, "Can you just sit here? I'm tired. I'm injured. I don't feel very good. And I need to process. So can you just sit here? I could use the company. You don't have to go wandering off. If you want to cry, you can cry. I won't judge you. I won't even make fun of you. I'll give you tonight. I've got a big, strong lap."
He
Wait,
he
Layla,
chuckles
do
a little
you
bit.
want Jert to sit in your lap? Is that what you're?
Oh my.
Tell her all my problems.
Yeah, sorry,
Uh,
I'm furiously updating my fanfic right now, so I just want to make sure that I heard that correctly.
Professional therapist, Dr. Enlox, open for business.
Listen, I love my therapist, but I would be uncomfortable if she asked me to sit in her lap. So I just want to put that out there. I don't know if that, but given how you perform other medical procedures, I guess this is just your style. So.
Damn.
He smiles, chuckles a little bit, and sits down, and looks around at the camp, and then back over to her while he leans over on his knees. And while I'm keeping you company, if you feel like you need to cry, you can too. And he smiles, half sarcastic, half serious.
Well, that'd be easy to do if I wasn't half lizard and had the ability to cry. I've already got my tears out earlier when no one was looking, so thank you, though. I just want to sit here and...
We can
And she just kind of leans her head in and just kind of takes a deep breath out and just say nothing for once.
He looks at her, relaxes in his stature a little bit, and just lets his gaze kind of fall over the outside of the camp and sits there saying nothing.
All right, Jert, as you look up to the cloudy sky, you see the barest hint of moonlight from the waning crescent of the moon peering down, and the camera follows your gaze up to the moon and settles on it, and then the camera pans back down to the campsite of Bert Jandon and his allies. Bert Jandon tosses his luxurious anime hair to the side, and he looks.
My God!
And
Yes.
So Bert Jandon tosses his anime protagonist hair to the side. His finger. His fat Ninja Turtle finger, because like he's a GIF. We got like them three fingers or whatever. At least that's how I like GIFs to be. Harder to use a gun, I know, but just roll with it. He wipes some mud away from his scarred face, and he takes out his pipe. He lights it up, and he puffs on his long stem pipe. He looks at the hippos that took him in when his ship crashed here so long ago, and he sees them all restlessly slumbering, and he says to no one in particular, "Don't worry, my friends. Get the sleep that you need. The hunt continues in the morning. They cannot escape us forever." And then a cloud goes over the moon, and it gets real dark, and you just see the cherry light of his pipe as he puffs on it.
Fucking
Right.
yes.
Yeah.
Fucking Barnabas, I swear to God.
This is the best. This is my favorite thing.
I love
Meanwhile, the camera cuts back to you and your two assistants and your hot patron. In the can you bring them into the ring yet, or no?
I'll never be able to do that.
Oh, you just give them work to do. Okay, so the camera cuts to Barnabas, Tony Stark in it, inside his luxurious workshop, as the rest of you are wet and miserable, mosquitoes biting you. So he's down in his nice air-conditioned workshop, just toiling away, building stuff, listening to, I'm assuming, some gnomish rock and roll on the radio.
Oh yeah.
Just having
Magical tinkering
the best time ever working on stuff.
Always. I take a shower while I'm in there. It's great. And before I leave, I put Samael's skull up on my fireplace mantle, and I say to him, "Samael, look over my greatest treasure. Keep it safe." And I look back at my patron, and for a moment, I don't scowl.
Okay. Your patron says, "I understand that you're busy, but would you be willing to unwind with me for a bit?" And seductively, she produces from behind her back bowling shoes.
Oh.
And you guys head down to the sub basement where you have your bowling alley, and you guys spend a little bit of time bowling. You have some nachos. Just a wonderful night. Just perfect.
As always.
Yep. All right. Fair enough. I assume that your ring operates off of Snoopy House rules, so as
I'm
long
not going to argue with you.
yeah, as long as it's funny and cool, it doesn't directly impact the game too much mechanically. I guess it's okay. But yeah, beyond that.
Amazing.
Meanwhile, later in the campaign, Crash is like, "Well, good thing I have this bowling alley map, so we can run this encounter." All right. Does anyone else have any camp activities they would like to do?
Do I have to do a perception check for
You
watch?
do. You need to do 2 checks. You need to do it in intelligence, survival, to make sure you set up a good perimeter, and then you have to do a wisdom perception to see if you are able to keep watch. Keeping in mind that the results of the intelligence survival are going to affect that perception check.
All right. Here's
Then I roll to see if there are any encounters, and then we look at what you got for your perception to see whether or not you notice it or are ambushed or whatever.
All right. So that was the survival check, and
Mhm.
here is the perception.
Okay. During the night, there are some animals, swamp animals, that do approach because as natural creatures, they sense that the corruption has started to wane, and these night stalkers, these nocturnal animals, they are curious about this. Because animals have a lot more going on than people give credit for. So during the night, there are various swampy animals of no particular great threat to your large party that sort of just come close to witness, to see, to confirm. But at no point do any of them seem intent on coming closer.
If they are close enough for Orion to speak with them, he will
Mhm.
say, "The corruption that was plaguing the swamp has been ended. If you want, inform the other creatures of this area that your lives
Okay.
may return to normal."
All right. And then in a very like Lion King-esque way, first of all, they're not surprised that you're talking to them because you're a mouse.
Yeah.
And then secondly, they look like they have received great and joyful tidings that they then will carry here, thither and hither and thither and yon and all that. They're just going to go all over the swamps and announce this great momentous moment. So it's really good.
Yeah. And then, periodically when he's coming back from his perimeter watch, he'll just check on Gomek, make sure he's good, and then go back out. And that's it.
Okay. All right. Do you guys sleep through? Because it's in the early evening when you camp. Do you rouse everybody at like 2 in the morning, Jert, or do you let them sleep in a little bit?
Oof. I guess that depends on where he fell asleep. Because if they just wanted to sit there, he probably fell asleep sitting up on the log. Because he's been up and walking for 11 straight hours. On top of that, when he went
I'm
out
assuming
to cover their tracks.
I'm assuming A5U Ranger just he's gonna wake up right when he needs to, kind of thing. Especially also going off backstory, surviving in the Feywild by yourself, sort of thing. So. So yeah, you would rouse at the appropriate time of 2 a.m. I guess the question is, do you allow the others some more sleep, or do you start rousing the camp?
Is Layla still? Where did Layla end up falling asleep?
I'll leave that to Layla's player, but I would assume after the ordeal of nearly dying and losing an arm and everything, they would probably be pretty tired.
Yeah.
Yeah, she probably literally just fell asleep with her head like leaning against you, and then like literally you probably just had to like lay her down on the log because she probably didn't even make it to her tent.
Yeah, then he definitely doesn't want to wake them early. He'll wait and just go look over. I mean, he just won't move. He'll just wait there, watching over the whole group.
I think Thalen will wake up early because early morning guard work and whatnot.
Okay. So we'll assume that you guys kind of vibe for a couple more hours, and maybe like closer to 5 a.m. Wake everybody up. Sounds about right.
Yeah, I don't mind.
All right, cool.
It is Oh, I apologize. Go
No,
ahead.
no, go for it.
Oh no, I was just saying it's beyond incredible that you guys can sleep through the actual grandpa snore wheezing. Just a corpse in the corner of the camp.
Yeah.
Just let it out.
Oh god, he does that?
Is he gonna
Somebody
die?
get him a thing, like
It's
a
just
machine.
the
Oh
worst.
my god.
Yeah. Like it sounds like you're on like a sleep apnea machine.
Absolutely.
Oh,
every,
no.
For every breath, it's a
Is this
struggle.
man gonna die in his sleep?
Who knows? Find out next time.
Oh man. Okay. That takes me way back. Okay. Anyways, so yeah, you guys rouse before the sun. Everything is humid and damp and wet. And you prepare to head south to drop off the petrified remains of the Great Frog Slayer, hero to the New Jack people, inform them of your success with Gomek. If they are as deeply connected to their deity and their spiritualism as they would appear, they will likely sense his mark upon you or sense his restoration already. So you could also just deliver them, the truth or a deception, and they would probably fall for it because, they're not so good with that. But it should be relatively easy to convince them of your success. Then it sounds like you're going to make your way back into the Witchwood and find your way to the Tiricator, turn in, and then it sounds like Thanlin's going to try to negotiate for some owls, is what it sounds like. Keeping in mind that owls are a large creature, but giant owls are not particularly strong. So you'd be asking for a lot of owls to transport all of you and your B team around. So just going to keep that in mind. And then I guess you guys would figure out between now and next week where you want to go from here. Voting is very easy in Foundry, or not Foundry. It isn't in Foundry, but in Discord. So if you guys are discussing it in Discord, you could always just throw up like figure out where everybody wants to go, throw up a poll, have people emoji vote, and kind of figure out where you want to go from here. The world is sandboxed with a timer, so we will do whatever it is you guys think you need to do, for better or for worse. Anytime an item or a character leaves this group, their fate is entirely up to dice rolls and chance. So just keep that in mind. The only real control you have over anything are the things that you are actively doing or you are actively, experiencing, and so on and so forth. So anything that kind of leaves the main focus of the story, we're just rolling to see what happens. So the things that you want to be a sure bet, those are the things that you need to be doing personally. Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
All right. Fair enough.
Okay.
And also we're not going to run like 5 different individual campaigns. So the focus will always be on the majority. So if you feel that your character should step away for a little bit, and you're willing to risk them, running an errand off camera, you would just either activate a VT member or bring in like a temp character. There's a lot of other people maybe that don't like what's happening and are fighting against the Red Hand as well. So just keep all that in mind moving forward. I don't want anyone to feel that they had to super compromise their character for the good of the group, but I will say that this is a collaborative game played with other people. So, and the same advice I give people that don't make a lawful good paladin that hates undead before checking with everybody in the group that they're not planning to make an undead necromancer who loves undead. Because, we need to actually be able to work together and get shit done. So in that same way, understand that, no one's telling you how to play your character, but I am telling you as the DM, we're going to keep the focus on the majority. So whatever the majority decides to do, that's where the action will go.
Listen, a Layla and Orion short session where they go and fucking slay werewolves would be sick. I'd watch that.
I would definitely.
Badass.
And what
Yeah,
I have done in some games in the past is essentially the action could follow the minority if people are willing to play out those sessions actively, and those majority players then play guest characters essentially for those adventures. Do you know what I'm saying?
We all play as Mousekin.
The games I'm currently running are the last 5th edition games that I am going to run.
And in the ad, I told you that this game would probably run about a year. If we did stuff like that, they would most assuredly push the game well past a year, because you'd have concurrent things happening all at the same time that we would then be actively playing through. So that's another thing to think about as a group, like as far as your own personal scheduling and budgeting and all that, like extra sessions like that. I mean, not saying that you don't want to be like Mythic, but Mythic, like, we're gonna grow old together. I think we're gonna we're going to see the end of days together. We're gonna watch the full rise and fall of the corporate dystopia. We're gonna be having to meet up in person. That's gonna be like my Fallout adventure, is trying to round up all of my players after the nukes, see who lived, if we could finish the Mythic Odysseys campaign. We'll be rolling bone dice made from the bones of our loved ones. So I don't know if that's the lifestyle that you want. You know what I'm saying?
They will write articles about Mythic being the 30-year group.
As long as long as you do not include a room by which we are stuck in for more than 4 sessions.
Listen, they could have turned right back around at any point. Okay, nobody was stuck anywhere. Nobody was stuck anywhere.
You were being held hostage. We understand.
I have a quick question about the camping. Do we roll for sleep? Like, isn't rolling for good?
Yes,
good
when you
sleep
wake up. Correct. When you wake up, you get to do a Constitution saving throw. If you had a bedroll or something similar, you would do so at advantage. The DC is only a 10. If you succeed, you get 1 additional hit die back from the rest. Those of you who are getting spoiled by my super easy Curse of Strahd games having healing surge rules, you don't get all of your hit dice back on a long rest, and you certainly don't get them all back on a short rest. In fact, on a short rest camp, you'd only be getting, no. You guys, in this campaign, we don't do only long rests in a sanctuary, right?
Yeah,
I think we do.
We do in this
I don't think
campaign?
we have.
No. Yeah, you guys have just been. Yeah, you guys have been doing. Yeah. You level up in a sanctuary, but you can long rest anywhere. Yeah. So
the reason we chose not to do that is because we knew this was going to happen. We were just going to be stuck on the road for weeks at a time.
Okay. Yep. All right. So good stuff. All right.
Not gonna lie, new guy speech to Thanlin may convince Layla to go along, even though she's uncomfortable anyway. It was pretty good.
Oh,
pretty good.
Hey, let's go.
Nice.
It was.
All right.
Charisma.
I hope everybody has a good weekend. Stuff coming up this weekend. I don't think I will have enough time today to do more Pathfinder study. I have a lot of things I want to try to knock out IRL. Monday I got off from day job, so maybe we'll do some more then. Hoping to start a Pathfinder game Tuesday nights, not as the DM, but as a player. I think we're still, I haven't even checked in on it, honestly, but I think we're trying to recruit at least 1 more, possibly 2 more people before we get started. It's 6 p.m. to 9 p.m. on Tuesdays. I have a lot of people that said if it was earlier they could play, if it was later they could play. I don't know what it is about 6 p.m. to 9 p.m. that makes it very hard for people to do, other than, I guess, human children. But yeah, so if we really can't find anybody, we might look at changing the times. If you're interested but the time is an issue, let me know. I'll talk to the DM and see what we could do about it. Assuming all players are okay with it, we will be streaming the campaign. So everybody who is interested in that whole process of playing and learning Pathfinder can watch. I am going to play the 2nd most complicated class in the game. So that, I could just get all the learning done, like, right away. Rather than easy. I'm playing a summoner. So.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Boy.
Let's go.
Yeah.
1.0.
Oh man, I have like PTSD flashbacks of Summoner from Pathfinder 1. Oh my god.
Yeah.
As a DM, I told myself, I said, when I was a Pathfinder DM for 1st edition, I said, well, shit, if I'm ever a player, I know exactly what I'm going to fucking play.
Fucking Summoner.
Fucking Summoner, Jesus Christ. Like, that stuff was so good. And then when I heard it was available in Pathfinder 2, I was like, all right. And also, apparently, it pushes the resource management and action economy management to the absolute limits. So I feel like it has magic. So it's like, it kind of has everything. So it feels like a real good thing. If I already kind of know how to play, because, I've played D&D for a long time, I thought it might be a good way to learn as much as possible right away. But yeah, so that's going to be happening on Tuesdays. Tomorrow morning, Curse of Straw Daybreak continues. Tomorrow night, Mythic Odyssey continues. That left off on a very spicy place. Monday, Odyssey Prime continues. They are now level 18. So if you're interested in seeing some level 18, ridiculously overpowered homebrew Dungeons and Dragons, that's happening on Monday night. Tuesday, Dom is continuing Cyberpunk. Wednesday, we've got Monster Hunter. Thursday, we've got Curse of Strahd Nightfall. Friday, Orpheus continues running Rime of the Frost Maiden. And Saturday, we will be back here. So, anybody have any other announcements before we adjourn?
I have an open spot on my Rise of the Drow campaign.
Oh, okay.
About 3/5 done on Saturday nights.
What would the level be for them coming in?
I believe 9. Or
Oh, spicy. Okay.
Where's it going to?
15 to 20. Depends on how much extra stuff they do.
Alrighty. Hope everybody enjoys their Saturday. If you've got a 3-day weekend, hell yeah, enjoy it, rest up, have some fun, and I'll see you guys around the Discord.
And remember to give a friend a helping hand because they may be missing one.
Wow.
I'm glad we make hand jokes in this campaign too.
And keep your head
Thanks
up.
for running. Good stuff.
He's just gone. Oh, thank you, everyone.
All right, yep. And thanks very much for tuning in. We'll catch you next time.
Bye-bye.
Take care.